Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, October 13th, 2025, and it is 60 minutes before the opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is a Monday, but guys, it's Taco Monday. We have had a massive gap up in the indexes after I would say a full-on meltdown on Friday. And now we, at least ES, sitting dead center of that move. Where are we going to go next? I guess we will find out today. And to help you figure out what the hell is going to happen today, here with me are my two favorite co-hosts. We'll start with Mr. YT himself, who's currently wearing a black hoodies. But the YT's under there. I have all confidence in the world. There it is. Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Swiss Nick, good morning, sir.
Morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify. Good morning, Miriam. Everybody was freaking out in the chat saying like, what the fuck, Nick in black? It's just a hoodie. I always wear black hoodies, guys. It's just a YT underneath, okay? You can always trust there will be a YT underneath. But I hope you had a great weekend. This week is going to be very, very interesting based on whatever happened in the US of A there the last couple of days. USA. So, let's see what happens. But before we dive into it, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, foam buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rapid curly trader, much mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well today on this beautiful Monday. It is also a bank holiday today, guys. So it's going to be an interesting day in terms of price action, in terms of what happened last week. We have, of course, still susceptible to any sort of news headline that can come out. But either way, we're going to make it a good day. So we're going to go over what we're looking at, what we're seeing, how we can trade today. Markets are up, nice 600-point gap up. Completely reversing about 50% of this move. So we're going to get into it, guys. We're going to go over it. Before we do that, obviously, please like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't already, and help us get the word about Tradeify TV. So let's get into it, guys. Before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Nice. Good morning, everybody. Now we can get started. All right, let's go over what happened today, or like the overnight session in Q first, and then we're going to cover ES with Miriam. Sorry for the flashbang. No warning today. But obviously, if we look at the Yankee here, right, on the hourly especially, it becomes very clear that there is something very special that happened. We had a huge gap up here. I mean, the open, huge. The open was at 24,541, but the close on Friday was 354 points lower. So that is quite interesting. And the gap on ES is massive as well, but Miriam's going to cover that in a sec. Obviously, we had a straight up face-ripping pump from the open, literally no down wick on the day. We immediately, the first hour, covered like 130 points. Then the second hour still made another almost like 100 points, and it just kept pumping like crazy. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people made a lot of money, hopefully. Hopefully some of you guys as well. Asia lows are established at 24,651.50, and Asia high is sitting at 24,945. The London session was a straight up pumping event, which was pretty nice because for those of you who were here during the London session, I mean, we hit our TP within friggin' 20 seconds or so, which was kind of crazy. Now it looks like a tiny trade, but it was like 20, 22, 23 points, something like that, which on this chart just looks kind of tiny. However, the high was established at 3:30 in the morning, and since then, we've just been retracing the move, had a very, very strong candle here. Look at this one at 7:03 in the morning, Eastern time. And that pretty much took out this low here at 24,763. And since then, it's kind of trying to make its way back up, right? Basically bouncing between previous week mid, previous day mid, and the monthly open currently. This level was important multiple times already. I mean, we had it yesterday evening, pretty much at 12 a.m. Shortly before it was retested, but also last week, of course, it was retested on Friday. So that's certainly an area that is of interest to me. If we push further to the upside, I mean, obviously first we need to break through monthly open, daily open again, and then pretty much the next big level is that Asia high, right? So right now we're just sitting in between, pretty much a little bit higher than 50% of the Asia range. And I would like to see one side get taken first. A lot of people are thinking probably, hey, should we not take out this huge gap here? I personally don't think so, just because like when Trump posts something that is very bullish for the markets, my bias is automatically just very bullish. So not sure. Very interested what Matt and Miriam think about that. But for me, I just want to see one side taken out first, Asia high or Asia low, and then see what happens from there. Miriam, what do you see on ES?
That's pretty much exactly what I'm seeing on ES. I mean, we made such a crazy move on Friday that, you know, I say a lot, like whenever we're stuck within the previous day's range, it could end up being choppy. Obviously, in this case, we had such a massive range that we're currently dealing with. So, you know, made new all-time lows, and we started making our way back down to all-time. Wait, did I say all-time lows? All-time highs, and now we're making our way back down to all-time lows. So we're kind of stuck in the middle here. So, in terms of, you know, the range, I would choose the range of the pre-market high and the pre-market low. So basically the Globex, the Asia, the you know, the London session. So this is what we're looking at. We're basically looking at where we gapped up from. That level on the ES is going to be 66.32. We have this gap. Obviously, we have, you know, a big 600-point gap, but the gap that I'm specifically looking at goes down to 65.96. So it's about you know, 70-point gap or so. I don't know. I can't math. Maybe I totally got that wrong, but this is the gap that we're working with. Look at it as the Friday's low. Now, this obviously this candle right here goes into the session after the New York session closed. So this goes into a little bit after that. So I'm using 65.92 as that level, but we'll see if we can come into this gap either today, later this week. I did mention that it is the bank holiday, so we could see a little bit slower price action today. But again, as usual, we are susceptible to any sort of headline risk that may come out. I know you know, President Trump right now is in Israel, so he is working on, you know, some things over there. But in terms of just this range right now, it's a pretty decent range, even on ES, 66.31. Up through 67.06. So it is about a 60-point range there, 70-point range. So that's kind of what we're working with. I don't have any zones. I was kind of trying to chart here and see if we have any seller zones or buyer zones. We do have on the 1 hour, or I guess you can call it the 90-minute, we do have this top wick to fill. It starts at 66.8675 and goes up to that 67.06 area. So it is a decent zone. If we do start pushing to the upside here, we could try to fill this wick to the upside up through that zone. But I will be basically looking for a breakout in either direction. The opening range could be a very significant move today. I don't expect it to be anything, you know, crazy, but if we do get a tight range today, it could be a nice breakout. But I do have my rules with opening range too. Like if we don't make a move in the first, you know, several candles, you know, it's something that has to happen like pretty quickly for me to consider a trade. But we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that on watch in terms of ES. But I'm just trying to look at the news headlines for today. Like I said, it's a bank holiday, so we don't have anything going on today. You know, we do have a Fed member speaking later on, but other than that, tomorrow, it looks like Federal Chair Powell is speaking. So we do have him coming on tomorrow. And then the rest of this week, we just have Thursday with core PPI, core retail sales, and then unemployment claims on Thursday. So let's see what we get. This is the range. This is the range we're in. We did come up to about 50% of this retracement. So, and we did reject. So, you know, that is clearly a level that we will need to break to the upside if we want continuation. But just crazy move that we got on Friday. So we'll see if the Bulls or the Bears win this week. Matt, what are you seeing?
Well, in front of me is a camera. There's a couple of
Nice.
lights, and some monitors.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
So that's all I get. No. So before we get into some charts, guys, I did want to pull this up. Earnings calendar for the week. We said late last week and into this week, the earnings are going to accelerate, and sort of it's the banks that sort of kick off major earnings, right? And tomorrow before the open, we have some of the big boys. We got BlackRock, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Citi, Wells Fargo. So all the big boys report. They're going to be talking a lot about interest rates and projections and how the Fed is going to affect things. So obviously that takes a backseat to whatever is going on with China and tariffs and all of that. But it will be interesting to see if this gives us some acceleration into the open, because again, these are all before Tuesday's open, tomorrow's open. Kind of much ado about nothing on Wednesday. Thursday, we continue with some financial stocks. We get into some of the, we got some more banks. We've got some of the brokerage houses, et cetera, and Schwab and Interactive Brokers. And then Friday before the open, we start with a couple more banks, American Express, et cetera. So this is sort of finance week. And then we move into tech as we move into next week. So we'll see that will obviously be a market mover taking us into the FOMC meeting. We talked last week pretty extensively, guys, that the shutdown sort of caused a little bit of a news and catalyst vacuum. Well, the market said, or actually Trump said, hold my beer or hold my Diet Coke. And then so now we're going to be dealing with the fallout of Friday's announcement and the walk back this weekend, probably today and tomorrow. Then we're going to move into prime earnings. Then we're going to move into FOMC. Then we're going to move into the holidays, potential Santa rally. I think that announcement was the beginning of, again, I've said very consistently, even since we started this show, as we've gone through the ups and downs of the markets from May to August. I said, when we get into the fall, I think we're really going to have a lot of movement. Now, again, tradable movement, not tradable movement, it's a whole different discussion. But we are seeing, I think, the beginning of the rest of the year, which will be very, very strong in terms of movement. Up, down, back, forth, left, right, it doesn't matter. We just want movement. Guys, there's really not a whole lot to cover with the RTY here. This is very similar pattern to what Nick broke down with the NQ and Marion broke down with the ES. So there's not a whole lot of reason, I think, to start looking at this. The only thing that, again, same as what they just said, I will be very interested in this if we move down into the gap. If we get below 24.17, could possible play down to 2400. That could be a nice little move there. Gold rallying very, very strongly. Gold is now back to new highs on the contract. We touched and at least temporarily are rejecting the 4100 level. But the gold bulls, the bearish gold lasted like 4 or 5 hours. It was pretty much right back to the highs, right? And so oil, very similar pattern, a little more understated than the indexes. But you can see what's going on with oil here. I'm actually looking for a test back to the 58 level. And gas was around me was more expensive this weekend. So go fucking figure about that, greedy ass oil companies. But anyway, so to me, guys, the first hour is going to be very, very key today. I'm not saying I will or won't trade during that time period, but I am very, very locked into the initial balance, breaking high, breaking low. How big is that initial balance? It is not inconceivable, guys, that we chop around a lot in the first 15 to 60 minutes. It just the orb in the IBB. I know I'm not betting on this. I would be willing to bet we rally strong or we dump strong, but it would not shock me. Nothing would shock me, I guess is what I'm saying on this first hour. So Nick, Merriam, it's going to be a fun day. We're going to have a lot to talk about. I do think we're going to get some strong movement, even if we want to just hold off a little at the open. But let's see what the markets have in store for us today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know what we got in store for you guys, chat? We have 150K Lightning funded accounts to give away. Okay, so like the big boy mega account. But in order for you to get that, we're obviously gonna do some ideally marble races. I haven't confirmed with Drew if we can. I hope so. But definitely we need some proper, like a proper amount of likes on the stream. Right now we are at 67 likes. Like, come on, you have to definitely increase that. We're gonna do the first giveaway at 333 likes. All right, angel number 333, and we're gonna do a 150K Lightning funded account giveaway.
Wow. That's
Wow.
that's huge.
As usual, yeah.
Leia, I'm catching up on your messages now. What happens when all-time low is hit? If you're talking about the contract you were looking at, I haven't traded natty gas in a long time, so I don't really know its behavior. I would treat, like, if it's all-time low in a contract, obviously that's not zeros for anyone who's confused. But I think you got to treat it like you treat new all-time highs in the indexes, right? It doesn't mean we don't trade it, but we're very cautious at those areas. So yeah. So again, I don't want to jump out there on an asset that I'm not overly familiar with. But we talk about and we talked a lot when we heard hitting new all-time highs, that it was an area that's a little difficult to trade because do we keep going up? Like, if you were hesitant to buy at all-time highs in gold, you missed some opportunities in the last couple of months, right? But ultimately, we can preach some added caution. But the bottom line is, it's just you trade like you trade. You see a setup, take a setup, and just manage to trade accordingly. For me, I just size down. If I'm taking a long trade at all-time highs, actually any trade at all-time highs, I'm just going to size down a little bit. Just probably go in the 1 to 2 minis as opposed to the 3 to 4 that I would typically do in a personal account. So just hope that answers your question.
All right.
Chat.
Good times.
Gabrielle, Miriam, how do you do waking up so early? What I actually do is I get a bowl full of Saratoga water, and I put a bunch of ice in it, and I just dunk my head in it, and I'm up. It works like a charm.
That's you from that video, huh?
Yeah, but that's actually after I've already been to the gym and like gotten my workout and ran a marathon. So
that's so LI.
It's so LA. I've actually I've eaten my tacos and gone on my hikes. So.
And then you sprint next to a G-Wagon?
Yeah, but that's after I already went to Erewhon and got my dried sea moss.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you have a full morning before the show even starts, huh?
Exactly. Yeah. I started yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right.
She starts her morning routine.
Honestly, that's no more ridiculous than some of the bullshit I see on LinkedIn nowadays. Like the rise and grind bros are strong on LinkedIn right now. It's like, you're not working 22 hours a day. Are you even trying, bro? Like, what are you even doing?
If you haven't made 10 grand before you even woke up, what are you even lifing?
By the way, big congratulations to whoever it was that had some weird prescience on Friday to open up a gigantic Bitcoin short trade exactly 30 minutes before the president's tweet, and it closed in about, was it a couple of hours? Closed about a $200 million profit. So
I think that was.
Go ahead.
That was part of Miriam's morning routine, actually.
Yeah.
So congrats to Baron Trump. I mean, Miriam.
Barium Trump.
That'll be the day.
Friggin' butt coin over here.
All right, Ozempic. All right, man. Let me hold a couple million then, bro.
For real.
Oh yeah, that was Yeah, it was here we cautioned against full porting, and somebody full ported $200 million in a couple of hours. So
easy.
Oh, did they open another short? Oh man, I'm full porting short and everything now. Give me a minute.
Interesting.
I got to see that. No offense, Oki. I got to see a source on that.
Well. The rumors.
Reddit won't lie to me. I'll go look there.
Do it. Keep us updated. Okay, we're doing better now on the like count. We're at 154. We need 333, and we're going to do a 150K Lightning funded account. For those of you who don't know what that is an account that lets you trade, and immediately everything goes towards your payout target. You don't have to pass an eval. You're immediately funded with a 150K account. And that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. We do like that.
Very
little downward trend line here. It could be a nice breakout to the upside. We are below beep bop.
Beep bop. Yeah, it was crazy today during the London session. I think we were like 150 points away from VWAP, which is insane for a London session.
Dang.
But we're back at it now.
Wait, did you break your trade down?
No, actually, good point. Good point.
Let's look at it.
Let's look at it. Drew, if you can go to my charts really quick, and then I'm gonna break down the London session trade. So basically, let me go to the replay. The replay function, yeah.
So Oki's right. The same trader who made 192 million short in the crypto crash entered a new short 7 hours ago.
Huh.
Nice. But this one might be a fake, you know. And then
be.
everybody shorts and then it pumps. So they get liquidated both sides. All right, here's why we took the London trade. It was a long from the 24,846 level, and TP was at 872. However, I got filled on a trailing stop 5 points earlier than my TP because my TP actually got hit on the charts, but I didn't get filled. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna play around with this. So I just moved my stop to 5 points in profit, like to 22 points in profit instead of 27, and got stopped out there, which is still a good trade. Here's why I took it. These candles here on the very right are the hourly candles, and I had a very bullish bias for the day, so I was looking for continuation setups. And for me, a continuation setup in this case is when the current hourly that I'm in, which in this case was this third one, right, sweeps the previous candle's low, which it did, and then closes within its range. However, in this case, we did not only close within the previous candle's range, we closed through the range. So that makes it an ideal candle 2 closure. And therefore I knew, okay, this has some power to the upside, right? Paired with that, let me actually draw this out. So paired with that, we had change the state of delivery pretty much once we closed through this level, right? And then was the London Open right at 3 a.m. That kept pushing. And I said on stream, like, do not chase this, do not enter here at like 67, 68, because there will be a pullback first. And there always has to be a pullback, right? Even when the market pumps like crazy, there will be pullbacks. Could have been that it came like 30, 40, 50 points later. Could be, right? But I just wanted a pullback. So what I was waiting for was that pullback, which we got right at London Open. And then a strong reaction candle out of this area right here, which we got at pretty much three minutes into the session open. I entered the trade right on that next candle open, and it pushed so hard, you can see it. I literally pressed the buy button right when the candle opened, which would have been at 843, but I got filled at 845. So it pushed so hard that immediately I got like a 2-point slippage, which wasn't bad at all. It was completely fine, but market just rallied up, and within 20 seconds we were friggin' 25 points higher. So it was a very nice trade to take. A lot of you guys took it with me. I know a lot of you made money, so congrats. Some even held it way longer. I know somebody held it until like 924. So dang. Yeah, it was a fun trade.
Those are always the best. When you just get in, it just rallies.
Yeah, for real, like TP in 20 seconds. I'll take that any day.
Bring back that kind of market.
Do it. Pump it.
Pump it.
Pump it. So, guys, I said it during my pre-market wake-up session here. Matt and Miriam, what do you think about this gap? Is this going to get filled or not?
You know, I say it will either be filled or it will not be filled.
That is that is so smart, man.
Yeah.
Or it'll be filled partially.
So the first of all, the major indexes hate gaps, right? If you're asking me right now to say in the next 30 days is that gap filled or not, I'm going to say it's filled, but maybe even the next week or two. But again, we are dealing with forces that are bigger than technicals right now, and so that's, again, I said this on Fridays. We were watching the meltdown happen right after Miriam and I got done scalping a few points here or there.
You guys were crazy.
Yeah, we were a little nuts. But yeah, it was the it's. We're dealing with these big fundamental issues. And I said on Friday, and I'll say it again, and I mean this in every sense of the word, the fundamentals trump the technicals every single time, right? The technicals are really just a reflection of what the market thinks about the fundamentals at any given moment. That being said, forget today's price action, but as we move into earnings, as we move into F1, it would not shock me at all to see us fill that gap.
What's your take on it, Mayor?
Yeah, well, it's the same sort of thing. I think, whenever we get a gap up or a gap down, we tend to revisit that area. And I think it's the same sort of thing. It's an area of imbalance. It's an area of low volume, where price action moves so significantly from one area to another that it tends to, we tend to start to see those sort of areas later on. So, gaps usually fill. That's the rule there. But do they always fill all the way? Do they always, sometimes they fill partly? So it's one of those where we could expect to see it. There's a higher probability that we will be seeing these levels, especially that, we do have a lot of imbalance below that gap as well. Now it's a when and if situation. Like when will we actually see this? Will it happen today? Obviously that level is like right where we opened in the Globex session. And so, we could continue seeing below that. On ES specifically, it's actually quite an interesting level because so I have this pink line on my chart on ES, both in ES and NASDAQ. Let me actually zoom out on the NASDAQ. So
yo, what a pump on NQ. Holy moly. Sorry.
Pump it.
Just like a 50-point pump.
Is speaking right now, so
60 points actually.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think he's speaking to the Israeli parliament right now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
60 points out of nowhere. Teleportation.
Remember, guys, we're still susceptible to this headline risk today. Well, obviously moving forward too, but yeah, let me know if anything. You can interrupt me if anything comes out, Matt, in the news headlines. But yeah, in terms of so I have this pink line here.
Wait, Miriam. I was just testing. Go ahead.
Jesus. Could be one of those. All right. I'm going back to the 4 hour here. If you guys remember, we had FOMC back in September. Not too long ago now. Obviously last month we had the Fed member, the Fed talk. We talked about, we had Jerome Powell come on and talk about the economy. We had this candle right here on the 4 hour that made a low down here at 24,240. Now we obviously rallied after that, but I did keep this on here because this FOMC low is actually a pretty significant level, and my hunch that it was that we would possibly come back down and visit this area. Now we did on the NASDAQ, so this pink line on the NASDAQ, that's that low, and then on ES it was at 66.11. Now we did break those levels on Friday, of course, but we did hold a nice demand zone on the NASDAQ. Now ES did break pretty significantly, but I still have this on here because it is within the gap fill that we did create this morning. So I'm interested to see if we continue coming into this level. I will be watching this pre-market low, whether it's today or tomorrow or later on this week. I'm actually going to be traveling tomorrow, so I won't be here. But in terms of this week, I think this level will be pretty significant. So if we do get traction below here, I would expect at least a follow into halfway of this gap and then possibly see what we do at this FOMC low. But that's kind of what I'm seeing. But interesting move, yeah, right now that we're getting. Anything that he's saying in particular, or are we listening to what's happening?
You say my son needs to make money, pump it.
Yeah. He needs a new short position.
Yep, nothing on the news feed on that pump. Just at least nothing yet.
Well. Definitely going to be interesting. Professor Puzzles is asking, Miriam, how do you plot your levels, if I may ask?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty standard support resistance in terms of finding areas of imbalance versus areas of consolidation. So for example, right here on I start with a top-down analysis, so I go from a larger time frame to a shorter time frame. So really actually from the get-go you can see this nice area of consolidation followed by a massive move to the downside. So I start on the 4-hour. You can call this a zone right here on the 4-hour. Now this is a pretty decent zone. It's a pretty big zone. 25,254 up through Friday's high at 25,390. So it's that's about an 70 point zone. But I would mark this as a 4-hour zone. I typically don't like to layer zones, because within this zone is another zone. You can see right here a 1-hour, which is what I had originally. I think I had the 2-hour actually. Nice consolidation candle followed by a massive move to the downside. But this is what I look for on both demand and supply. And the reason being is because whenever we have an area of consolidation, we have balance. So we have, buyers and sellers agreeing on a price. And then whenever we get a move out of that, a very massive, big imbalance move, it could signify that there are still orders sitting in this area. So if and when we do come back and test those levels, we could see a nice rejection out of them. And of course, the higher the time frame, the stronger that level is going to be. So I typically don't go any further than the 1-hour. I typically stop at the 1-hour. Now, obviously, intraday, I will look at the 30-minute, the 15, but I typically don't go lower than the 15-minute. And I go from there. But yeah, even today, I really couldn't find anything. I mean, obviously, we had such a big move on Friday that there wasn't really much to chart in terms of levels. So in that case, I will look at, where are we sitting at in pre-market high, pre-market low. Obviously, pre-market low, we have this nice gap fill. So in terms of, there could be some decent setups today. I wouldn't say anything in terms of support and resistance, but supply and demand, where we're sitting right now. But that could develop, once the market starts getting going here. So we'll see. Right now, we're breaking this nice trend line here on NASDAQ and ES on the 1-hour. So we could start testing. This pre-market high here in a bit, but we are coming into this 888 level on NASDAQ is a level. It is a level that I would have on my charts if I were you. Because this is the previous swing high. This level is a previous swing high, I believe, that we had. So I'm testing it right now. So we need to get back up above that and continue.
Yeah, this for me, once we close through 850 on the 50-minute chart, this for me is an indication that we're going to go higher from here. But let's see what happens. By the way, everybody who just joined in, at 333 likes, we're going to do a giveaway for a 150K Lightning funded account. So if you haven't already, smash the like button, get us to 333, and we're going to do a 150K Lightning funded account giveaway.
That's the big boy.
Oh, yeah.
The hoss. You're throwing around some serious weight with that one. Actually, quick to get a payout. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miriam, how excited are you on a scale from 1 to 10 to go to Europe?
I'm pretty psyched. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty psyched. It's one of those where I've been planning it for so long that I don't even I don't know how to say it. Usually my trips are super spontaneous. I'll plan a trip and go on it in 3 days. But then, this one has been in the books for 3 months now. And so I'm ready. I'm ready to get going, but it feels like I've already been there because I've been planning so much for it. But I'm psyched. I'm going to be meeting up with Nick as well. So we're gonna meet up.
Gotta shoot some content. That's gonna be funny. That video that you sent is so funny.
Oh yeah, that one's a good one. So yeah, be watchful for some content that comes out from Switzerland.
By the way, pack your coat and hoodie. It's cold now.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at it. It's just.
But it's funny. It's funny though. Since you go to Italy first and then you go to Switzerland, it's like you got to pack for warm weather and cold weather. So how do you do that? How many suitcases does that take?
Oh, it was a mission. Literally spent probably the whole day I was supposed to pack earlier, but I spent the whole day yesterday trying to configure. I used ChatGPT to help me create my outfits, which was, by the way, I highly recommend if if you need to pack for a trip that's longer than 2 weeks. Yeah, use ChatGPT. But it was a mission, and somehow I got it to work in one check-in bag. And here we are. We're gonna see.
Nice.
We're gonna see how well we do with that on our way back, because I do plan on bringing things back. So I need to get another bag. We'll see.
That's always the hardest part.
I might need to borrow one of your bags to bring back with me.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I mean, next time we meet up in Miami, I'll just take it back.
Oh yeah, there you go. There we go. There we go. Have I ever crossed the Atlantic? Yeah, I've crossed the Atlantic before. I've been before. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been overseas, but good times. Good times. Yeah. Actually, Alan, you're not wrong. That's something I did think about. This is me packing light. For a 3-week-long trip, it was hard. It was hard not packing.
One suitcase for a 3-week-long trip? That is.
I know. It's
pretty good.
Wait, are you impressed, or are you like?
No, I'm actually impressed.
That is, I was pretty impressed with myself too. I was like, wait, I actually fit everything in one suitcase for 3 weeks. That's pat on the back.
But then probably your hubby suitcase is stuffed half with your stuff as well, right?
He has a smaller one, surprisingly. Because I feel like men need bigger suitcases because they have bigger stuff.
Yeah, but we have less.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know. His whole coat, like one coat, could just be one suitcase. I'm like, you're gonna have to wear that on the plane because that's not gonna fit. So, but yeah, I agree. I thought about just like packing light and then just buying everything there.
Yeah, well, fair.
But then I'd have to bring it back. So.
But by the way, while we were talking about your travels, Miriam, gold just made a new all-time high.
Ooh.
4106.4 right now. Literally sitting there at this moment. 106.8 now.
Oh my. Oh, what a choppy session though. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just channeling up, basically.
Pretty much.
It's like a rising wedge kind of thing.
Yeah, I need to chart gold. I haven't charted. That was a crazy move we got on Friday. Crazy move. I remember you were in a long on gold.
Yeah.
I was in a short on NQ. And just crazy move. Like yours went to TP. Mine would have like blasted through my TP.
Yeah, your trading on Friday was crazy. So you have the funded account now, right?
I do, yes. So
nice. So you're trading that on stream today?
What's that?
Do you trade that on stream today?
That's gonna be the account that I trade moving forward on the stream. So we have one funded account. We were trading the eval. We passed the eval on Friday. And now we're gonna trade it, moving forward. But we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna take it easy on this one. So we're not gonna get too crazy. We got a little crazy with the eval account, but I'm just trying to pass it at that point. I'm like, let's go. So
fair.
Yeah. But we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna, take our time with it. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's a 150K growth funded account now.
Nice. That's good. Oh, by the way, good morning, USA. How we doing? All right, did we get that 50-minute candle closure? Oh, not yet. 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. By the way, everybody, I see some new people have joined in. Everybody who just joined in, make sure you smash the like button, because at 333 likes, we're gonna give away a 150K Lightning funded account.
We're not too far from that, guys.
Not too far.
Not too far.
We need 35 more.
Oh man.
Oh man, what?
Oh, just me. Oh manning. Oh man.
Oh bird.
USA, I'm doing good. Glad that you're doing good. That's always good. Vishal, will we have a marble race? Hopefully. Still forcing Drew to set one up.
forcing Drew. Do it.
No. All right, we got the like goal. Okay, guys. You delivered. Now we need to deliver. Let me set this up here in the background. Miriam and Matt can entertain you in the meantime.
Matt, take the lead.
Why's it got to be me?
It's always got to be you.
My back hurts from carrying the comedy of this show.
Aha. Badoomch.
I mean, outside of, goat impersonations, of course. So where is the first stop on the European trip?
First stop is Florence, Italy.
Nice.
Florence, Italy.
No, it's Florence, Italia.
Florence, yes.
You gotta eat some
Wrong
pizza.
accent.
Pizza with the pineapple on it.
No pizza with a pineapple.
That might get you deported.
They actually ask you at the border control goes like, hey, do you eat pizza with pineapple? And if you say yes, you can enter the country.
No, they put you in a room alone with a piece of, you don't have any food for 3 hours or 4 hours or 5 hours, and then they put you with just a pineapple pizza, and if you eat it, they kick you out of the country.
Like, does this look good to you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to bite?
I would be so happy in that room with pineapple pizza.
Ugh. It's usually with ham too.
Yeah, that's great.
Ugh, gross.
Ham is fine. Ham is good.
I mean,
I'll
that's
take
pizza
ham.
prosciutto.
But no, they can go do something to themselves with the pineapple. Tell you what they can do with that pineapple instead of putting it on a pizza.
Hey.
I have that weird feeling that we're gonna see Drew pop up in the chat shortly.
Oh boy, yeah.
Talking about pizza again.
He
Can't
gets
do that without Drew.
he gets spawned from that.
Well, I have nothing against pineapple. I'm not an anti-pineapple person. I love grilled pineapple. That's never tried that. Highly recommended.
Grilled pineapple I could do.
Mm-hmm.
That is good. That is good.
Grilled pineapple in a pizza?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. loving nature guy. I have no idea what you just said. The helly?
Kiwi sausage pizza? All right, we're getting out of hand here.
Yeah. At that point, it's not a pizza. I don't know what you call it. But...
An experiment. That's what that is.
We're setting up the marble race, guys.
How long does this take?
Well, ask Drew.
No, I don't want my mic muted.
Yeah, see, Oki got it right. He says, Nick, I'm sorry you're stuck with uncultured co-workers. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, let's do a marble race then. Guys, if you want to participate in this race and you want the chance to win a 150k Lightning funded account, then you simply have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Miriam gives you the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat. It's always a person that comes up with it. So you go, Miriam.
All right. Are we ready?
Do it.
Okay, guys. All right, guys. The keyword is, I'm going to put it in the chat. Type it in once, only once. Let me just make sure I get it right. All right. The keyword is fill the gap.
Fill the gap, everybody.
Feel it.
Good luck.
Everybody
Good
else.
luck, good luck, good luck. 150k Lightning funded. Straight to funded, no eval. That is literally free money. It's like a $700 account. And if you get it to pay out, I mean, it's double free money.
It's double free money.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like girl math.
You're kind of right. You're kind of right.
If I pay for something with cash, it's free. That's like the number one thing for me. If I paid with cash, I didn't pay anything.
You got. Did you get euros then to shop in Italy for free?
Yeah, exactly. My other rule is if I bought something and then I returned it, I got money back, and now it's free.
Unlimited money glitch. Nice. Easy. Mateus, I
hope
see you-
T has his own bank account. I'm just saying.
Mateus, I see you have typed the keyword 4 times already. You're disqualified. You can't type it more than once, guys. Only once.
Dang.
Terrence, if you're watching, get alerts set up on your card, please.
No, you know what? This whole trip, listen, there's you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. There's videos of men getting glow ups after being married. So I'm just gonna keep it at that. I'm just gonna keep it at that. It's like my life before my wife, and it's like super boring and just plain. My life with my life.
I mean, look at how Matt is glowing. I mean,
yeah. See.
Oh no, I expect T to come back from Europe pimp as fuck. I just know that's gonna happen.
I was literally like, honey, let me just take care of it. I'll take care of this.
Like seriously, you're gonna land right back in LA, and you're gonna be like, no, ladies, he's taken. Stop.
Yeah.
Back up.
Man, ladies and men.
Hey, it's 2025. Do what you do.
Patrick, I see what you did there. All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, pull up the marble race and let's race for a 150k lightning funded account.
Fill the
Let's
gap.
do it.
Fill the gap.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody. All right, guys, the winner gets a 150k lightning funded account. Let's drop the marbles. Go.
What is this? It's
some,
like that one chomper from Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, true.
Or it's like an evil Pac-Man.
Oh, true. And now it's an aquarium. Oh, a turtle. Hello, turtle.
Oh, look, it's the turtle from Finding Nemo.
Yeah,
it is.
Bro, dude.
Bro,
Hey, dude. Oh, we got a minion down there. Look to the left. There's a
all sorts
minion
of Pixar characters.
somewhere at the very end of the race.
Something like some copyright infringement in real time. Here we go.
Oh,
What
dude,
is this, a laser jellyfish?
how insane would that be if that existed? Like laser jellyfish. Imagine you go swimming in the sea, and then suddenly you're getting
apparently I
lasered
heard
the
being
shit out of
stung-
you.
I heard being stung by a jellyfish does kind of feel like your body being lasered.
Yeah, but
so-
imagine they shoot like lasers friggin' 300 feet, you know?
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. Hey, don't do that. We're going to get copyright issues because you sing it.
Yeah.
Well, we already got Disney going here. So, yeah, Disney and Nintendo are notoriously not strict about their copyright enforcement,
Yeah.
he says sarcastically.
Oh, look, it's Mr. Krabs.
Oh, wait. I thought it's a minion, but it's actually a squid, an octopus.
Looks minion-ish.
All right,
Oh.
MJ Singh, you won. You just won
MJ Singh.
150k. I know you're an OG here, so you just won a 150k lightning funded account. Congrats.
MJ Singh. Hee
Type
hee.
something in the chat. He says, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So MJ,
He
make
says,
sure,
yeah.
make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you. And congrats, you just won a 150k lightning funded.
I don't know why that was so funny. Oh my god.
What was in that jet lag kit? I really want to know. Like, I want some.
I don't know why that was so funny. I'm like crying. That was hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was really funny. Thank you for that.
All right, we're 7.5 minutes out of the market open.
Yeah, Peril, I would never, ever say that out loud.
No, he just says it out loud.
Mhm. If he's not saying it, he's not thinking it.
I'd be worried if Matt never told me the truth.
True.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't have to wonder what I'm thinking. So
Yeah, trader guy. The matcha was extra green today.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Gold is at 4,109 now. Holy moly!
Sure, you only need to type the question once, man. We can see it. Today's a bank holiday, but the markets aren't closed. Markets are open. We're trading.
We're trading, boys.
What is with this? The last couple of weeks, people think they need to type shit 3, 4, 5 times.
I don't know.
I don't know. They're doing that during the London session as well. Even every time they do it, I warn them. If they do it one more time, they get banned.
I'm old. Is this like a Gen Alpha thing? Like we got to type 47 times in a chat, or we're not getting recognized?
I think it's monkey brain. You know, you don't get an answer within 3 seconds. You type it again. Like, oh, did I see it? Did I see it? Did I see it? We see it, guys. Don't worry.
You're all right, Dirty. Don't worry about it. Just please don't do it again.
We get sad.
Aw, Max.
Oh,
We see you guys. We try to answer everybody, but it's hard.
Yeah, you have my permission to retype a question if we don't answer it after like 5 minutes. Then go ahead and put it back in.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, especially like the open, or one of us is in a trade, or sometimes two of us are in a trade. Like we're not going to be watching, tick by tick on the chat. So, yeah, if you don't get an answer to your question, please wait a few minutes.
Leia, how was your birthday surprise?
Yeah, we want a breakdown, Leia.
I need a full breakdown, pictures and all. Tag us on Twitter.
Trading Lens, you're right. It kind of looks like I'm on a treadmill. That's so weird, man.
That's crazy.
Why is that?
Ooh, nice rejection of that 888 area on NASDAQ. So,
But it's just like literally sitting at daily open right now. To the tick. This is daily open on NQ.
Whenever you say that, you're talking about the London Open, right?
No, I'm talking about 6 p.m. Eastern time, like when the futures market opened.
Oh. In my trading session.
Actually, wait, no. Dummy. I didn't mean daily open. I meant monthly open. Did I say daily open?
Yeah.
That was dumb. Monthly. Sorry,
I was
guys.
gonna say the open was like way down there.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Like,
You're kind of stupid, man.
Trader guy asking the real question: should I be full porting today or sit out because it's a bank holiday? Why is that got to be one or the other?
Exactly.
Should I not trade, or should I put my whole account into a trade? Yeah, okay. I would say just trade. The volume is going to be good today, guys. I don't know how it would have been without all the stuff over the weekend, but it's going to be good today. I'm treating this like a regular day. I know the bond market isn't in full swing today, and it's a bank holiday in the U.S. I don't care. I'm trading like a normal day, but just trade your setups. That's what I would say.
What would make today like a normal day versus a different kind of bank holiday? Like, why specifically is today a normal day for you?
Well, it's again because of the volume. Like we're sitting here with a 5 and the range. We're sitting here a few minutes before the open with a 5-minute ATR of almost 29. That's good.
Oh, shoot.
That's good an hour from now, and I'll take it now. So, and right now, again, we're setting up, guys. It's going to be I think it's going to be a battle at the open. The Bulls and the Bears are going to fight pretty hard. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right. Let's do this. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left till the New York Open. I'm very excited to see what happens.
Me too.
Oh, the trading nerd in me is excited. Like, I've always enjoyed following the markets and the ups and downs and all that, even when I'm actively trading or not trading or whatever. But yeah, I love days like this. Like hopefully we all make some money today, but whether we make it or lose it, it's just interesting, right? And that's, like I said, that's all I ask for on a day-to-day basis. Let's just have the markets move, have it be interesting. I'll find ways to make money within that.
Fair. Fair. AE, that's me. No, you did not win. But nice try.
Chaos behind the scenes here at Tradeify TV.
Yeah, classy. Patrick,
If
Patrick,
somebody
I hope
happens
you
to be
enjoyed that
driving by
character.
Drew's place and sees a monitor come flying out the window in a minute, just be careful. Don't let it hit your car.
Let's see.
Did we get a pull up?
Yeah,
Oh,
we do.
yep. Bullish. Who
47%
even knows?
bullish.
I love how who even knows trumped the fact that we're going down.
All right, guys.
No one knows.
60 seconds before the New York Open. It's going to be, guys, it is going to be I can almost guarantee this week is going to be interesting. Whether it's up, down, in, out, tweets, tacos, whatever, it's going to be interesting. Before we get started, though, guys, we have a very special announcement. And we'll mention this a couple of times during the show. As you guys know, there's a big announcement coming this Wednesday at Tradeify, and it will be made right here on Tradeify TV. Brett and Vinny will be joining us. Brett, our CEO, Vinny, our COO, otherwise known as Gandalf, will be joining us on Wednesday to make that special announcement. So make sure you are tuned in to Wednesday's stream. 20 seconds, guys. We are NQ dipping down towards beep bop. Our standard deviation width is 62. Our 5-minute ATR, we're going to round that sumbitch up to 30. And it's we getting some range, getting some movement with an ATR that big at the open, guys. Reduce your position sizes. Be very, very careful. Don't get blown out the first 20 minutes of this market. It's time to go, guys. Check your orders. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Ding, ding.
Dinga dinga. What would ding ding be in Swiss?
Ding, ding.
Oh. Boring.
Yeah, very.
That was your opportunity to come up with something completely obscure.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I was thinking, and then it was like, yeah, it would be ding ding. I mean, it's a sound, right? It's not a word, really.
I mean, it can be a word.
It can be a word. That is very true. All right, we retested VWAP here. Now pushing back up. Interesting.
Right to beep up.
Why did I say
Yep.
VWAP? What the hell?
What?
I said VWAP instead of beep up.
Yeah, Patrick. Dingike dingike dingike.
Dinka dinka is from another country. Okay.
Jeez.
Yes, that one. Exactly that one. All right. Trying to push back down through beep up. ES is below beep up. So it's
That is correct.
interesting. Gold made an all-time high. Gold made an all-time high at 112.7.
Where did SPX gap up? Oh, nice. Very nice.
Very nice. My wife.
Gold is pumperooing. Oh, man.
The who and the what now?
Pumpery doobering. I need to fix my charts. They're all over the place right now. RTY coming into that pre-market high. Hiya.
Hiya, Uncle Roger. Why are you scared of peanut? All right, stop it now. Yes, tries to take out the high there. YM did take it out. YM pushing strong. NQ is stuck.
Mm-hmm.
NQ stuck around the 30s there.
It wicked right to beep bop, but held. Yes, now stronger. Interesting. Interesting. It's kind of what happened last week.
Ozempic and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday as well.
Yes, it's not just Mondays and Fridays.
Right.
MH, first of all, welcome. Sounds like you're new here. Beep bop is what VWAP is actually supposed to be. So it's BPOP. That's what that is.
Is it though?
Excuse
Supposed
me.
to be? Is
Yeah,
it?
absolutely. It was
Alright.
the original term until they changed it to VWAP. Someone out there did. We don't know. And now we're changing it back to BPOP. So that's what that is.
Okay.
So YM is pushing up strong. ES is not breaking the high there, and NQ is falling. Interesting. I'm kind of liking ES shorts if we get a stronger push here. Do the downside.
Elijah, that's not the most annoying thing we've done on the stream.
Yeah, are you new here?
Yeah, I was just rebranding Tanner. All right, kind of a quiet session so far, ish.
Sometimes the least expected outcome is what happens. All right,
Mhm.
NQ dumping a little bit now. Let's
Yeah,
go.
NQ dumping nicely now.
Let's dump it.
Dumpete.
Mm.
NQ setting up for shorts.
Yeah, 733. I'm watching that area. ES now rejecting as well. Let's see.
Patiently waiting, but I like ES for shorts, not gonna lie.
Why would you lie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Why
good
would you
point.
not be honest?
That's why I do not lie. The problem is though, ES, I mean, the stop right now would need to be over 10 points, and I'm not gonna do that. Thank you. Retesting these lows there at 740.
Yes, getting a nice rejection.
Yeah, tough to get on site with. Thank you. I mean, for me, NQ retest of like 80s, 90s for a short, but I doubt that that's gonna happen, honestly.
I do like this break if we can get a 30 break, but which is where I would short it. This is like the area that I would probably get short, but I don't like entering a trade like right at the open.
Yeah, that's fair. That's why I said like 85-ish, 90-ish for a short entry.
We're holding right now the 30s.
Kiki, you just entered NQ shorts. All right, best of luck. And best of luck.
I'm gonna wait for these 30s to break, or if we reject 775.
Hmm.
$765, $775. I'll be watching that for possible rejection here. But this 30 level, 31 is the area I want to see us break to the downside for a continuation. They're trying to hold it right now. ES is going to be pretty similar, 663, but 656, if we can break that, I think that'll be a nice little drop.
I like that retest on ES. Might try a short there
I
on
think I
ES.
was just looking at that as well. All right, I'm gonna try it here. I just got filled up on NASDAQ. My stop is gonna be 30 points on this. So I am trading the funded account. They might try to hold it here. Yeah, I'll probably get stopped out like right as right as we get into this. So I entered at 741. My stop is sitting at 80.
All right. This looks nice.
I wanted to get it actually in closer to the 60s, but it got filled a little too.
Where did you get filled? What level?
741.75.
All right.
This is in the funded account. Oh no, wait, I'm trading a different account. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, guys.
What are you doing?
I'm trading a different. This is a 50K account, which I did not mean to size up to 2 minis on. All right, whatever. We're in it, guys. We're in a 50K fund eval account. Or no, this is a funded account. This is a 50K funded account that I'm trading here.
A growth as well?
It's a growth, yeah. SMH, guys. SMH. I'm surprised I didn't hit my DLL on that.
In the interest of full disclosure, guys, I just scalped a little on the way down there. I put it up here just for transparency's sake. Got about 1,400 in one of the accounts that we're trying to pass.
Go.
Now I did pass one overnight, so I'm going to be able to activate that. I took a long overnight. And hit the PT on the 150K growth. So you guys have noticed we've started to trade some of these eval accounts to get to funded, to get to payouts. You know, Nick's doing his hero to zero, and part of that, guys, is because quite frankly,
I stopped out of this trade, guys. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, go ahead. No, it's fine.
I'm trading the wrong account, so I'm not. So go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just for transparency's sake, why we're doing that, because quite simply, we want to prove that we can, right? We're here. Most of you guys I know are Tradeify customers, and so it makes sense for us to be able to trade those accounts as well. We might or may not go back to live accounts at some point, or maybe we work back our way to live through getting payouts through this, just like you guys have to do. But some people were asking about that last week, and I just kind of wanted to clear that up. As to why we're doing this now. And I'm going to be trading some of these accounts off the stream as well. But if you follow any of us on socials, we'll put up some more progress on some of these. So, and I'm sure we won't pass every single one, guys, right? Like this is, we're going to share bits and pieces of the journey as well. No, guys, we're trading this one is a 150K growth. The one I passed is a 150K growth. They're not unlimited drawdowns. We are going to trade the exact same rules you guys are. So, when we hit daily, the soft daily or the full month, like that's, so.
All right. So I'm going to try this in my funded account here, the correct one. Oh man, I just got in at 752. So I'm going to try this, but I'm going to set a pretty tight stop on this. Let's see. I don't want it to get back above 776. That's not ideal,
and guys, we all have live accounts that like outside of Tradeify as well, personal accounts that we'll trade sometimes as well. Again, guys, this is what do we talk to you guys about having multiple streams of income, even within trading, right? Whether it's you have a separate options account or longer term stocks, et cetera, et cetera. We always talk about the importance of having multiple streams of income in your life, period. And there's no reason you can't do that in trading. If you're trading a personal account or you're trading some Tradeify eval to funded accounts and all that. Again, guys, this is not something I recommend for newer traders. I always say, if you've never passed an eval, focus on one at a time, and obviously stay within your financial means on that type of stuff. But for those of us that have been doing this for several years, any chance we can have to, again, trading these, it spreads our risk out a little bit. So if I see a really, really nice trade, I don't have to take 3 or 4 minis in my personal account. I can take one and maybe take a mini or 2 in a funded account, right? Like, this is, anytime you can spread out your risk, it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Ozampic. So yeah, buy my course, $50K a week. Miriam is short. Can confirm.
No, I'm not. I'm not short. I'm not short.
No, you definitely are.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you're not in a position short. No. She's not in a short. She's not short the NQ, but she is in fact short.
See if we get this push here with the bulls.
Bulls on parade.
Testing this 800 level now. Let's see if they get the push above.
All right, statement from China. This was a couple minutes ago, so obviously not a huge reaction. China firmly rejects the recent U.S. restrictions and sanctions on China and will do what is necessary to protect its legitimate rights and interests. Threatening high tariffs is not the right way to deal with China. The U.S. should correct its approach and act on the common understandings the two presidents reached in their phone calls. The two sides can and should address each other's concerns through dialogue and manage differences on the basis of equality, respect, and mutual benefit to keep bilateral ties on a steady, sound, and sustainable track. That's a lot of words for not saying a goddamn thing, but whatever.
For real.
Yeah. I'm sure our response will be just as eloquent.
Oof.
Yeah. Interesting reaction. I still like the shorts. Want to see where this 3-minute candle closes. Might take it on NQ.
I'm going to see us come back down to the 760s. If we do.
Let's see, chat. Are we in any trades? Let us know. Oil is falling right now as well. I just don't like to trade oil.
Yeah, a lot of choppiness to start the day. And again, that's not, I would have said that's the least likely thing to happen. But again, I told you before the open, nothing would surprise me. And again, this can, the narrative can make a lot of sense here in that, we've got some back and forth, with the president in China. We haven't heard from Xi yet directly. We've just heard through his government. The president is overseas right now, so it might be, he's obviously dealing with speaking to the Israeli parliament and all that stuff. So it might not be until he's back on Air Force One to send out his next tweet or meet with the economic team or whatever.
By the way, 15-minute opening range is pretty much exactly between monthly open at 24,844 and 24,724. About 120 points. 120.
120.
We're so close to crossing 40,000 subscribers as well, by the way.
Crazy.
1,100, and we're up 40.
Nice.
So everybody who subscribed, thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Anything you see, Matt, in terms of setups?
Not yet. I'm not. I don't know if I'll take an orb break trade, but I'm very interested in what direction we break out of the orb.
Yeah, we're close to the upper range there. Upper end of the range. Lulu, you say 40 account giveaway when we hit 40K subscribers? Well, maybe we just gotta ask Brett and make sure that Vinny is not listening. Let's see.
So we're right above Beep Bop now on the 5-minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume, but it's just not going anywhere yet.
Just yet.
Yeah, gold is interesting, making a new all-time high in a second here, or at least looks like it. Gold is trying to push.
See if we can clear 840.
No, the government shutdown is not over yet, and I don't think it's over this week because the House has apparently already announced they're not taking any votes this week. So
they said, I think CPI is going to be next week, right? Instead of this week.
Well, they initially said they were pushing back non-farm, and that hasn't come out yet. So I won't. I'm not trusting any until the number's actually out. I'm not believing it's coming out.
There. New York high right now is literally to the tick monthly open.
I can check who puts out CPI because that may have something to do with it as well. Yeah, like existing home sales is next Thursday. That's the National Association of Realtors, so that'll come out. Okay, inflation is BLS, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, so that may be up in the air.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try along here. Let me see. Not in yet. I'm just waiting.
On the funded account this time?
Okay. Yeah.
Are you in?
Yes.
Nice.
So I did have one earlier, and so I'm in at 8. Well, now my average. I'm adding to this long, so I'm in on the long at 846. My average is 818. Let me see if I can put this up. Oh, that's so weird. Why did it? I don't know why it's like copy trading for me on different accounts. That's interesting.
You set something up with the copy trader?
On Tradeify, yeah, apparently. That's weird. All right, let's see if so I'm looking at opening range. This was the area I was looking for along 842. Breaking that, I want to see us hold above 850. Targets are going to be 875 and 900.
It is looking good for longs. If you're already in it.
Yep.
To enter now would be a bit late.
Yeah, don't chase, guys.
All right, let me see if I can. It's gonna show like the other accounts that I'm trading on. There we go. I'm gonna switch my screens, Drew, in case this does some crazy stuff. Okay, thank you.
GHXST says definitely pushing to all-time high today. Maybe. I said I expect 25K in today's session.
Wouldn't be the craziest thing.
Mm-mm. It would definitely not be the craziest thing. Wait, your entry's 818 average?
Yeah.
With
average.
4 minis?
Uh-huh.
The heli? On the funded account?
Yep.
Well, make sure you stick to consistency rule.
Oh shoot, what is the consistency?
35%.
Oh, well then maybe I should. All right, let me see.
So your max profit.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to make more money.
Max profit for the day should be 3,150.
Where is my thing? All right, hold on.
If you do more than 3,150, your profit goal is going to increase from 9,000 to whatever is your highest day times 5.
Oh, really?
Divided by 0.35.
Well, rejecting right now, so I might get stopped out. But
how much are you in profit?
1,300.
Okay. Yeah. So you were at. if you would have closed up there, you would have probably gone over the limit.
Well, that's awkward.
Awkward.
All right, let me see. I need to take off my thingies here. All right, this one I need to not trade this one.
Coming back up. Be careful. You might make too much money.
I'm at 3,200 right now. Should I close? Am I supposed to close this?
Yes, 3,000. Wait, 9,000 times 0.35. It's 3,150.
Oh, fuck.
Close it. Close it.
Okay.
Don't beat.
3,150?
Yeah, like if you're in total 3,150 in profit for the day.
Oh, that's all right, guys. I gotta close this then.
If you had a loss before, then obviously not.
All right, Ugh. All right, I guess I'll close this one. Oh no, why is it? Oh. What the heck? All right.
Wait, but is this your funded account?
Mm-hmm.
And you started trading it today?
No. Yes.
Okay, but your equity right now is 149K.
Yeah.
So you had a loss before.
Because I took a loss earlier.
Okay, yeah, then you're fine. Then you're fine. Because it's just like you cannot have more than 3,150 for the end P&L, you know, for the day. As long as your account is below 3,150 P&L realized for the day, you're fine.
Okay, so then
I'll keep it running.
Oh no! This one's not a funded. This one's an evaluation.
There you don't have consistency. You don't have consistency on evals.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I was confused. So I was like, wait, I don't. Okay, this is an eval. This is an eval, guys, that I'm trading. It's 3,000, right? Or it's 9,000, I believe.
Target on a 150, yeah.
Yeah. So target is, Target is 9,000 on this. So I took 2 off and I'm holding the rest. I'm going to hold the rest until my initial target was this 75, but Nick made me take this off. This is Nick's fault.
Yeah, blame me.
So I'm going to keep the rest of the stop at this 56 level. And then my target's going to be 8. It's technically 888, but I'm going to let it go because right now we're getting some buying pressure. I'm going to let it go to 900, but I'm going to trail my stop to 63. Getting some buying pressure coming in here.
So for those of you asking, Mr. Merck specifically asked, Nick, what happens if she were to close above 3,150? That just means your profit target increases. So if you have a 150K growth PA, right, a funded account, sorry. In this case, your profit target is 9K to take your first payout. But since it has 35% consistency, that means your highest profit day cannot be bigger than $3,150 in realized profit. If you make more than that, that means your profit target increases to actually get a payout, you know? So for example, let's say you make $5,000, right? Then you have to, instead of 9K, instead of making 9K to get a payout, you need to make 14,285 to get a payout. Okay, so you can make more money. That's not a problem. It's just that your profit target to take a payout then increases.
Yeah, I got confused, guys. That was my bad. This is an eval account, so there is no consistency on the eval. So right now I'm trying to let this run. Right now we're coming into that 888 level, so we could try to reject here. Otherwise, the next level up is going to be 900. So I'm just holding on to these to see if we can, you know, just let it go.
Yeah, Akash, 1,800 on a lightning funded 150K because consistency rule is 20% there.
So that's another thing, because I copied this. So this is one long that I'm in. I have a couple on here. This is another long that I'm in. So I'm in 2 longs in 2 different accounts. This one is moving. All right, let's see. 900 and then 912. And then the ultimate target, maybe we'll just leave one runner up to 942. All right, cool. We're moving my stop to 69.75. 900 target has been reached though. So let me just take one off here. All right, we took one off at 97.25, so I just have one runner, and I'm going to put that at 75.75.
Nice.
Next target is 47. So realized P&L on this one is 66 or 366. Oh my God, 3,660. I can't math today, or numbers.
Talking in math is hard.
All right, let's see. They're trying to reject 900, but I think if we get back above, if we hold 900, I think we can target the 25, and then that there's a bunch of sellers, heavy sellers on Bookmap sitting at 45, I believe. Let me see. Why is that not showing me? Why are you not showing me? Every time I have Bookmaps up, everything lags, so that's fun.
It is a resource hog, very much so.
Yeah, it sucks.
Especially on a laptop, it's going to be smoking.
Oh boy. Yeah, I thought my Mac would be able to handle this better. 43. 943 has a lot of sellers sitting there on Bookmaps. So just be mindful.
Mindful, yeah. Let's see.
No, Mr. Merck, today's basically the futures market is basically normal hours today. The stock market is trading. It's just the banks and the bonds that are shut down today. So again, between the futures market hours, stock market hours, and all the news, and I'm treating this like a regular day.
All right, I just got stopped out on that last one, guys. So I'm gonna close out all my positions here, make sure I'm not in anything. And yeah, all right, 4,220 on this account. All right, so right now they are rejecting 900. They're rejecting this 888 level. Let me go back to my charts to show you guys what I'm seeing here. There it is. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay, cool. Yeah, so 888, this is going to be the key level for today. I took this original trade. I did take this first above Beep Bop. I did have a pretty significant stop on this, but then I added to this trade as we broke above opening range, and then my stop was essentially going to be like my break-even level. So that was the opening range breakout trade. But right now, like I said, that 888 level, 900, good exit on that last one. But yeah, right now, I think if we come down here and try to test this opening range at 843, we could come back up and continue making highs. I just wanted to take my profit and go with that. But right now, really nice hold of this lower opening range level. So this would be on a higher time frame. If this was a higher time frame, a demand zone right here until we can break those lows. But right now, looking pretty bullish. ES also coming into that 700 level, not quite able to get there. But right now, I don't see anything too significant other than that 24,940 level. Ugh. This is also like another, whenever I see something like this where we come down, hit opening range low, come back down, make another double bottom essentially, and then make a nice bullish, we have a nice bullish candle. That to me is pretty like, it's pretty bullish to me. That's a pretty bullish setup. So that's why I did take that long setup there. ES looking a little bit, not as clean in my opinion on ES, but still the same sort of sentiment. So we did close right above that 888. So I would expect follow through now. I would expect the next target to be reached at 943. So if anyone's still in this still looks really good. Still looks really good. As long as we don't break opening range high here, 844, as long as we stay above that, I think it still looks good to the upside. Anything you guys are seeing right now?
No.
Other than a few scalps, I'm really just trying to kind of see how the opening 15, 30, 60 goes, all that. So it's a Monday, guys. So, I know it's a crazy Monday, but don't be in any kind of hurry today.
Yeah, for me, there was a setup on ES, but I missed it.
Yeah, nice hold so far. Bulls are really, really coming in. 850, I see some buyers sitting there in case we do come back down to that level. 850 has some buyers. How we doing, chat? How's everyone doing today? Are we in a position? Are we flat? Are we green, red? You can just type it in the chat. I don't know if we have time to put up a poll, but just be curious to see how you guys are doing.
How's everyone feeling on a Monday too? Like, everybody decompressed this weekend?
Yeah, how was your weekend, Matt?
Pretty good. Just caught up on a few things and got my grass cut. So
oh boy,
special.
Gotta get the grass cut.
Gotta. It's great. Actually, I gotta get the last fertilizer of the season down this week, so probably do that maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Got a meeting with a contractor later on the basement, so hopefully we get some good feedback there.
The basement. Okay. Did you get the gopher situation figured out?
Still working on it. I didn't want to pay $800 for somebody to come catch a groundhog. So my wife has some traps from her shelter days and catching stray cats. So I'm actually about to order some cantaloupe, which apparently the groundhogs love. We're gonna bait the traps later tonight and just leave them out for a couple of days. Hopefully, you don't catch too many raccoons. And
Okay.
and yeah, we're gonna catch this little guy and take him to the park nearby. Let him go over there.
You get a whole park, Mr. Groundhog.
Yeah, he does. Dig all. If it used to be a coal mine, you can dig all you want there, bro. Go ahead, have fun.
Yeah.
Stay the
Yeah.
fuck out of my yard. So yeah, I'm always in a better mood when the Blues win, Tony. So they had a much better second game they played tonight. So
Oh man. Well, this is why you check your orders, because my other account that I didn't close yet is still going. So I'm still in a trade in another account, another eval account. All right. I'll let this sit. I set a stop and profit, but maybe don't trade multiple eval accounts unless
well, I mean, like I said, and I wanted us to be, you know, we obviously transparency is something we've always tried to promote on the show with this. So, you know, as we're going through this process, we pass something, we fail something, we get funded, we get we're gonna keep you guys informed on all that. But again, this is a little bit of do as we say and not as we do. And again, we've said many times on the show, if you're somebody who's a little more experienced, you've got your edge, you want to trade multiple accounts, whether you want to copy them or actually, I know somebody who trades 3 different strategies. He has 3 different accounts, so each one for each strategy. That's fine as well. But again, it's very hard to manage. You can already see it takes a little time for us to get used to managing these accounts, and it's even better it's even harder when you're still trying to figure yourself out and your profitability. So I always still recommend first-year traders try max 2, but really 1 account at a time. Pass it, get it to funded, try to get it. Because again, managing multiple accounts, it can be very hard to determine where there's issues if you're having, consistent drawdown. So, but once you're getting, especially after you make your first payout, and you want to add a second account that's fine, but just be aware, there are, as you've seen with us, it takes some time to get used to managing those accounts. I will encourage you, if you're using Project X, to rename your accounts, right? Like you have the option to nickname all your accounts. So you can put, ICT trading or sport resistance trading or BPOP trade, whatever, right? Like you can label them per strategy, or maybe you just you got a bigger one, you want to trade the NQ in, a smaller one to trade the ES, and that's fine as well. But again, and this I hope this shows you guys we're not full of shit when it comes to this kind of stuff, because we work for Tradeify. In theory, we should be saying go buy as many accounts as you can afford. No, we're telling you, if you're newer, try to get to your first account to a payout and then expand your accounts. But if you're experienced, guys, and you want to trade the mat and do what you do, just make sure you're, again, part of your business plan.
Yeah. Yep. How many accounts do you guys trade? So you can trade up to 5 accounts on Tradeify. You cannot have more than that. So I currently have 4, I believe.
I've set all mine up, but I've only touched 2 of them. So
yeah, I know, for example, Rebecca, I think she does something really cool in Project X. And I'll ask her later to confirm, but she trades. So we all know, like, you guys know, Rebecca and Lumi come on right after us. Rebecca is notoriously known for shorting. So she loves to go short. She's a perma bear, just like me. But in terms of like the way she sets it up, the way I understand it is she has, or her typical account that she'll trade like ES on, and then she'll have I believe maybe like a gold account, and then she has one account specifically for going long. And I thought that was hilarious. She's like, this is my long only account. So it's great. Oh man, I thought that one was hilarious. I was like, a long only. All right, guys. So we're holding this 24,888 level right now. We're really trying to hold it. Trying to get back above this 914. So I'm out of my this funded trade, but essentially this is kind of like the level that I would be looking for bulls to get, to hold and get back above. We could come down to this opening range here and then tap into it and then hold from there and go. But BPOP is right now like trying to trail back up. It's kind of flat actually right now, but I would have expected with this move, it would have had a little bit of a steeper incline.
Well, Edgy, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Always Keep coming back.
Thanks, Edgy.
All right, what did I miss?
Nothing really.
Nothing really?
Nothing really. Just NASDAQ trying to decide if it's going to hold or not.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Let's see.
Is it time for karaoke?
It's always time for karaoke. I don't know.
Matt's like, no.
Like, I don't think so. Shout out to DJ Nick in the background for running a marathon this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Congrats to him. He was like, my quads and legs, everything hurts.
Welcome to running marathon.
Running.
Don't worry, Nick. I sat on the couch watching football and ate wings enough for both of us. So good job.
Yeah, there you go.
Was T watching football all day yesterday, or did you make him like pack and stuff?
Oh, he had it playing on the TV. We have a loft upstairs, so he had it playing on the TV. So it's blaring there. And then this fool takes it into the room and plays it on his phone.
My hero.
I'm like, no, it's not enough. Why don't you just turn on every single other device in this house and make sure that we all know that football's going on?
Terrence, then just say challenge accepted.
Oh man. It was starting to be a good game with the Lions, and then they fumbled that.
Oh, that was nuts at the end of that game too. The dude started swinging on the Chiefs.
I didn't watch
and then
that
another one of the Lions players, like I mean, it's always kind of it's a meme that, you know, the officials and have a penchant for the Chiefs, and one of the other Lions actual players posted the meme of Patrick Mahomes making out with an official. So the league office woke up this morning and just went, shit.
Gosh. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Terrence, if you're not having football on at least 4 screens, are you even watching, bro?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Do you even football, bro?
I'm a little jealous of you guys on that time, the West Coast time for football. I mean, your games start at 10 o'clock and even earlier with the London games, but the Jets were playing the London game. So that was like, you know, I'd rather watch a college game at that point. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you get and then they're all wrapped up at a reasonable hour. If I want to pull the full football day, not counting London, I got to stay up late. I'm old. That doesn't work for me.
By the way, guys, I don't know if we talked about it yet, but did you see the Max 7? Tesla is up 2.4%, Nvidia up 3.4%,
crazy.
Meta up 1.8, Google up 2.2, Amazon 1.8. This is insane.
It's crazy. Yeah, someone had asked about the bookmap levels. So we did. I'm just showing my bookmaps real quick, just so you guys can see. But we do have these sellers that keep stepping in here. Drew, I don't know if you can pull up my chart here, or my page, just to show you guys. This is the level right here that sellers are kind of sticking at, the 915, 914 area. This session high that we created, significant seller sitting here. You can see that we came into this level. Oh, come on. We came into this level and we rejected. Sorry if it's a little glitchy. It's a kind of a big platform, but we came in here, they removed those orders, and now they added them back in. So this is going to be an area, this 915, and then right up here at, oh nope, they're gone. So and it's gone. 950 had some sellers sitting here, so I guess they just moved it. They probably just moved it lower, but this is what I see right now. They significant sellers sitting there, so just be mindful of this area. On ES, just to show you guys, I see 66.95 having some significant sellers, and then 6,700 if and when we do get up there, is probably going to have some sellers, just being that it's a area, a psychological level. Yeah, it does look like a rocket control center. MH, you got that right. Everyone's always like, why does your screen look like it's on crack? I'm like, that's book maps.
It is a rocket control center. That's why the SpaceX rockets keep blowing up.
Oh no.
Wow. Wow.
Oh man.
Guys, just a reminder, Matt already said it, but you've probably seen on socials that we have a big announcement coming on Wednesday. And actually, for that big announcement, we're going to have Brett and Vinny, our two co-founders, on the stream. So make sure you tune in on Wednesday when we announce that. It's going to be fire. It's going to be very worth it to tune in on that day. By the way, should we set another like goal for another 150K Lightning funded account giveaway? Matt, what do you think?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Oh yeah.
Get to the choppers.
So right now we're 675 people watching, but only 552 likes. So let's get the stream to, let's say 631 likes. 631 likes, and we're gonna do another giveaway. All right. And not just any giveaway. We're gonna give away another 150K Lightning funded account. Straight to the funded. Yeah, Michael, I'm with you there. With literally absolutely no bottom wick on the daily candle. 2 quarters. What account size? A 150K Lightning funded. You can do it. You can use it for Tradeify or Project X. Doesn't matter. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, man.
Well, it'd be pretty devious if this up move was just a fake out.
Yeah.
Like you think we're going to 25K and then dump it.
Yeah, I'm very torn in between this being a bullish day or a bearish day. So it might just barcode.
Well, it's, I mean, it is moving. You know, we pushed up towards +2 standard dev. Now we're heading back towards BPOP, but it's yeah, it's going to be interesting. I agree. It's going to be a day. It could change your bias 10 times in the first 3 hours of the markets today.
Pedro, no, that wouldn't be a candle 4 testing EQ in the 1 hour. It would be a candle 3 in this case. Because this, look, this big candle right here, this one, this is the candle 2. So we had an ideal candle 2 closure, and now we're going for that retest to then trade it higher. Take candle 3 long. But we first need some sort of a reaction out of this fair value gap. Or maybe VWAP, let's see.
So Gary, you can't take same position or a long and a short position in the same instrument, the same asset. So if you want to go long the ES and short the NQ, you're good. If you go long the ES in one account, short the ES in another, that's hedging, and they will flag your account. That one I can answer pretty confidently because they just sort of follow the CME rules there. The CME will, if it catches you doing that shit, they'll ban you.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, you want to go short ES, long NQ. Yeah, you're welcome to.
Got a pretty deep retracement there. Let's see how this 3-minute candle reacts now. If this closes bearish, I'm not interested in longs.
Oil, nice pop off the lows.
Oil.
Just sort of consolidating a little bit now, but I might be looking at a longer swing position in oil. I'll after the or later in the day, I'm going to look at the 1 hour and the 4 hour and make a decision there.
I just don't like trading oil.
I'm warming up to it.
I can't read it well enough.
Yeah, no problem, Gary. That's why you asked the question. So, yeah, appreciate you.
Let's see. Believer, you have to hit the sync button for it to update. In the top left, there's like a little, like 2 arrows. Technically, the long entry for this trade would have been the open of this 3-minute candle, but the problem is the stop is just so large. Stop would be 44 points. And you could not even target a 221. This is what it would look like, but I'm not in this. Too large. Reiner, you're up $700. Nice. Very nice. Kaiser, what do you mean, man? Lumi's going to come on later. What time is that, Matt? When Lumi and Rebecca come on?
They will be coming on approximately 12:30 Eastern.
12:30 Eastern. All right. There you heard it. Yeah, Trading Dream Team, that probably makes sense. London session was cleaner anyways. London session was cleaner anyways. This is not really picking a direction right now on NQ. And ES. Gold making new all-time highs again. 117.3. Let me pull it up for you guys. GC. 117.3 is the new all-time high. Believer. Did I take any trades on the 0 to hero account today? Yes, I did. One winner. ICT Mastery, how do you participate in the giveaway? I'll explain it in a second once we hit the like goal. The like goal is 631. We're currently sitting at, let me refresh, 611. So we need 20 more, guys. 20 more likes, and we're going to do another 150K Lightning funded account giveaway. The 0 to hero account is currently, it's back out of drawdown now. It's up like $140 or so. So time to finally grow it. We've been in drawdown for a long time now, finally got it out. Taking it slow with it though. Hey, we smashed the like goal. Hell yeah, 652. All right, let me set this up really quick, and then we're gonna do a 150K Lightning funded account giveaway.
The big boy.
The big boy. Gonna be sick.
That's the Lambo account.
That's definitely the Lambo of accounts. Just need to get Drew's confirmation really quick, and then we're good to go, guys. We're gonna be good to go. Gary, you're up $800 on your 0 to hero account. Broke even on one of the trades I lost and took another trade that was right after one of the streams. Nice. Good, man.
Well done, well done.
Very well done. Hey, Miriam is back. What's up?
I was waiting in the back for.
I know, I saw you there.
I was just gonna message Schrodinger like, no, I'm still here. I'm definitely still here. And I did elaborate on that trade, but yeah, we're not doing too well at this 914, 915 area. So 888 still that level. We broke down below this opening range high. Who knows? Maybe we'll see this opening range low. ES is much closer to it, so ES actually could be a nice short trade down below 66 or 66, 62. So I'll actually be watching this. I'll be watching this level here. Nasdaq has a little bit more room down, and needs to break 725. 725 is that next area we need to break. Yeah, I got fired just for a second.
Just for a minute, yeah.
Fired for a minute. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. 150K Lightning funded account. All right, this is going to be a flash giveaway, no marbles race. So that means you're just going to see the winner in the chat. So pay close attention. Now, if you want to take part in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat. All one word, no space, no nothing, but just type it once, okay? If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, keyword for this giveaway is, because we're going to give away a 150K Lightning funded account, the keyword is Lightning funded, one word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. Ooh, significant buyers at this level here on ES, 66, 65. If anyone is looking for a short, I would wait for that level to break. I would or if you're in a short, I would take profit. 66, 65 to 63. Some buyers sitting there. Very high delta today. Interesting. It's the final countdown. Da, 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 da. I don't know why that song just came into my head.
Now it's in my head. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nasdaq looking interesting right now. Looking like it wants to run up.
Yep. It's still respecting 50% of the previous candle.
So the bull, I think the theme today is going to be, and we're a ways away, obviously, but it's going to be the bulls cannot let this price action move into the gap. which is why I think we made such a strong push at the open. I think that's whether it's today or tomorrow. I think if price moves into the gap, we could obviously start a gap fill. So that's what I'm going to be watching. It's going to be one of my themes this week. Now, if we break out above 25K in the NQ, I'm not worried about the gap, at least not right now. But to me, that's a little bit, at least the technicals behind this price action is they cannot let this move into below yesterday's Sunday evening open.
Yep, I agree. Nas feels like it wants to now run back up. If we do get a close above, call it like 860, I would look for this to make a new session high.
All right. While we wait for this, should we pick a winner for the 150K Lightning funded account?
Let's do it.
So Drew, run the randomizer, the Nightbot, and it's gonna tag you, or it's gonna put it in the chat, guys. Let's
make somebody's day.
Yes, please. Oh, he even pulls it up on screen. Hell yeah, nice. All right, so let's pick a winner. The winner is Mariam again.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Mariam Abrar.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, I did.
Mariam Abrar, you won.
That's crazy. This is like her fourth time winning. That's amazing.
Yeah. Mariam says, I don't know her.
Yeah.
You just gotta type something in the chat, Mariam. Not our Mariam.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Yeah, we're not beating the rigged allegations today.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, definitely not. No. Says,
we love you too, Mariam.
We
love you too. Thank you for always showing up.
Well, I guess you have your email address in your YouTube channel description. So you don't have to do that anymore. But congrats.
Congratulations. Yay.
A 150K Lightning funded. Damn, go play the lottery.
Lots of buying pressure coming in here on futures. Lots of buying pressure. Need to get back above 888, but I would expect a new session high here. I would be actually more shocked if we didn't.
What do we have on the Max 7? Oh yeah, Tesla up 3.3%. Oof.
Oof.
My portfolio likes that.
Marcos. You're funny.
Yeah, you can change it to Mariam or change it to Snugglebug 777.
Yeah, Snuggle.
Yeah, Snuggle seems to win a lot.
Anything you're seeing, Nick? We did hold beep up on NASDAQ, so
yeah, you'll see on my screen I had a hypothetical long on the chart. I just didn't take it due to stop loss that would have been too big. The entry would have been here. Do you see it?
Yes.
Entry would have been 830 with a stop below the low here, but it wasn't worth it to me. So I would be up 37 points, but I did not take this. So this was the only setup I saw.
What was in that setup that you liked?
So we had on the hourly, right? We had a very, very strong candle 2 closure. We closed through all of the previous hourly candles, which was very nice. And then we had a nice pullback that respected the previous 30 minutes candle midpoint. And that is why I would take the trade any day if the stop loss wasn't that big. I could have sized down technically, but I didn't. I just didn't take it.
It's all good. It is okay. Nice. Nice, Pedro. Scalper, we already announced the winner. We put them in the chat.
Yep. We did. Yamil, I know that feeling, and I know how bad it feels. However, the number one best thing that you can do right now is just go for a walk. Really. Like, it's a short-term thing, but take a walk. Go outside, leave the charts. Makes a big difference.
Silver, what the fuck? Let's look at
Vari,
silver.
we can't even hear the background music, so I don't know. It's just some stocks stuff that I imagine because we can't violate any copyrights. But
Oh wow,
now we have
silver
a 6
just
soundtrack.
keeps going.
We got a 6 soundtrack.
Silver is just going, and 50,000 for silver. I swear I was just looking at it when it was like 48.
Well,
Crazy.
crazy.
Crazy, crazy.
Yeah, gold new all-time high as well. Almost 120 now, 120.
Wow. Wow. Crazy on gold. Yeah, like I said, I do expect new session highs on NASDAQ. This 140 or 140, 945 level needs to break. And then I think we see 25,000. Are there sellers still at 913? I'm on ES right now. No, I wouldn't say so. It's not as significant enough for me to call it a seller area. I would say maybe 900 though. 900 and then 940. 900, 940, and then we have up to 980, and then 25,000 as the next levels up.
No, I'm sad I didn't take this trade.
Yep, no, I saw it too, and I was like, this looks good. How was your weekend, Nick? Did you do anything eventful?
Good. Yeah, I went to how do you? Oh wait, what's the name of that in English? Let me check. That's one of those words where I'm like, oh, it's called a rope park or high ropes course.
What?
That ring a bell?
N-
Yeah, like you climb through the forest. There's like a climbing trail and like hanging bridges between the trees and shit.
What?
Wait, is that not the right word? Let me Google
I mean,
it.
that
Maybe you
sounds
don't
really
know it.
cool.
No,
You're
it
in
is right. It is the right word. It is a rope park.
a rope park, so it's
Rope park.
outside.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and
nice.
then there's like
That's
zip
right.
lines between trees and stuff like that. So that's
You
that
guys
was
have
pretty
some
cool.
cool stuff out there in Switzerland.
we do.
That's
So
awesome.
I did that, and I've actually filmed such a funny ad for Tradeify there. I found this video. You may know it. You know that video of the teacher that says, "Us teachers, we would never do anything. Like we would never ask you students to do anything we didn't try ourselves." And then she just falls flat on her belly, thinking that she gets pulled up by a rope, and she's actually
Oh
wearing
my
like
god.
the climbing gear and stuff. And I had the exact same climbing gear on. I was like, hell yeah, let me make a transition video.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
It is so funny.
I'm looking forward to that.
And that one's gonna be funny.
Oh my gosh.
I'll send.
Well, that's
I'll send
exciting.
I'll send it to you. Yeah, I did that. And what else did I do?
Did you go to the spa?
I did go to the spa. That is right.
Of course.
Oh, I know. I went on a run
Okay.
with my girlfriend and
I think I
another
saw that. Yeah, you guys did like a 10K.
14K. Yeah, because
Ooh.
actually, when you are in Lucerne, there's going to be the Swiss City Marathon. It's one of the biggest marathons in Switzerland.
Oh, really?
We're doing the half. Literally, before we go for dinner, we're going to do the half marathon here.
You guys are wild. You're gonna be finishing a half marathon and then meeting us for dinner.
Yes, that's what we're going to do.
That's pretty dope. I mean, you'll definitely be hungry. That's for sure.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
That's a well-deserved treat.
couldn't be in a better position to go for that restaurant. Being super hungry.
Wow. Yeah. That's gonna be nice. Just maybe change before you come.
Yes, I guess that would be a good idea.
Or just come straight from there and wear your bib and everything. That would be
aura farming.
Aura farming.
I sent you the video in the background chat, by the way.
Oh wow. Quite a rejection we're getting here as well. Crazy. Bulls and bears kind of don't know what they want to do today. All right, let's watch this.
It's so funny how she thinks that she's gonna get pulled up, but she just falls flat on her face.
Sad.
It is kind of sad. Oh man. Yeah, Amos, aura farming. You like that, huh? Sup, Amos? So Amos, enlighten me. What happened there at 3 a.m. during the night? Because like I was doing the London session stream, and suddenly Amos was in the chat. I was like, "The helly?
Oh wow." Amos was like, my coffee wasn't hitting, so he had to wake up and get more. I really am curious to know how much coffee Amos drinks on a per day basis.
The answer is yes.
Bless his heart. I don't think Amos lives in France, but he speaks French quite fluently, actually.
He does, yeah. He lives in Canada.
Et français.
Français, oui. Je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste.
That's like your go-to line.
Yes. It's the best line.
What does it mean again? Something tourist?
I don't understand. I'm tourist.
Oh.
I'm a tourist.
Getting a rejection of this opening range on the retest here. Let's see. We might... Man, Bulls really shit the bed on that one. Not gonna lie.
Now I would have gotten stopped out on this trade for 1 hour, by the way. If I would have taken it. I didn't take it. I would have been stopped out for 44 points. Pretty much here.
All right. Not a good look for Bulls.
According to my rules.
Yeah, I don't love this for the Bulls. This move that we had before these last two candles on the 5-minute, that was bullish to me. That looked pretty bullish to me. So I don't know what they're doing. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Same. Yeah, the movement in general I don't like.
Yeah. It was okay, like before we had this the hold up at like 9:13, but after that it was just kind of like, okay, now this whole like last, call it 45 minutes has just been questionable.
Yeah, I agree.
Questionable. Yeah, it went into Monday chop mode for sure. I was expecting a bullish move, a bullish ride after we held the opening range low, got up above beat bop, broke the opening range high. I was expecting at least a test back into opening range high and then a continuation from there. But honestly, don't really know what to think of this price action now, because now they came back up, failed to make a new session high, which after this movement here, we made a higher low. We came down to beep bop and we tried to, we were bullish. We were making a bullish move, but failure to break this session high and now making a lower high. We either chop or we continue lower. I don't know if we make another high here. Fully engulfed by this candle, this last candle.
Let's see what we can get.
I will be watching this 725 level though. Otherwise, we come down here, make a higher low, and then continue higher.
Should have just bought gold instead.
Honestly.
That 121.
Oh my gosh. Gold is going.
Gold is going.
It's going. It's going, and going.
So I'm walking down the stairs just a second ago, and I leave my speakers on. All I heard was Nick going, "What are you doing?"
I try my best.
Let's see. You have your own voices. You do very well. So we'll give you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Naughty.
Naughty.
You're naughty. Why you teasing me?
My favorite is that you're. Never mind. I'm not going to tell you.
So that's what kind of mood she's in today.
You know what? Never mind. You should have read my mind. You should have already known.
Terrence, blink twice if you're going to Europe against your will. I want proof of life every day on your trip there, Miriam.
Oh, that's good.
Nice, Patrick. Nice, Patrick. You bought the gold longs.
Thank you. Looking a little weak here.
Terrence says, Nick, just say you're right and move on. Trust me.
Trust me.
The great thing is with the height difference there, Terrence can roll his eyes and she doesn't even know.
And then I just jump and kick his ankles, so we're good.
All the Mag 7 are still green. Green, very green. Oh, Ethereum is back up at 4,000. Nice.
What's Bitcoin at?
114.
Oh. Also, happy Canadian Thanksgiving to everyone who celebrates. So,
Yaderi. Yeah, don't you know?
Yaderi.
Yeah, we're very thankful up here, eh? Yeah.
Very thankful.
We're very thankful. We go to Timmy's in the morning, and then we have a big old goose.
Timmy Horton.
A big old goose.
Yeah, and there's hockey tonight, so that's always good.
Yes.
Yeah, MH, I did read about that. So there's apparently some Ukrainian crypto influencer that took his own life this weekend. I'm not going to say some dumb shit like unalived himself. No, he killed himself, and that sucks, and that's horrible, and that's, it's suicide's no joke, guys. And if you're ever feeling at all depressed or anything, please seek some professional help. So no shame in seeking that out if that's where you're at in your life. Not at all. So
absolutely. This is
true.
Very tough industry. Can get to you.
Yeah, that's very sad. And I literally never heard of the guy before I read the article, but like I said, retail, I always root for retail. I don't care who you are or what I may think of you personally, positive or negative. If you're a retail trader, I'm rooting for you. So yeah, no, seriously. And I have a close friend whose family has dealt with some suicides, and it's really, really tough. And definitely seek somebody. I like to say we're armchair trading psychologists here. We can help you maybe resist the temptation to DCA or to full port, but if you're in the point where you have those thoughts, please talk to somebody professional.
Mm-hmm. And check on your friends.
Yeah.
And the strong ones too, because those are the ones that usually don't show that they're struggling. Okay. Very choppy action, guys. Very choppy so far. I mean, we are getting this rejection here, rejecting VWAP. Trying to make our move back down here, rejecting 800 as well. So, yeah, guys, it's a little choppy.
Liking possibly oil for a short. It's
Oil
rejected at 60 level.
Can you pull it up?
The low of the 1 hour candle, I may be interested. Depends on how we get there, of course, but we'll see.
Drew, can you pull up Matt's chart? Thanks.
Yeah. So this is a 1 hour of oil. Again, guys, on crazy days, sometimes if you're very overwhelmed by what you're seeing on a 1 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute chart, back it up. Back it up to 1 hour, 4 hour. And again, I know a lot of traders. Now, I will generally trade on a 5 minute, but I know a lot of traders that will trade on a 1 hour and then seek out their entries on a shorter term, whether it's 15 minutes or 5. And there's no wrong way, guys. There's no wrong way to do your multi-time frame analysis. You just have to do what works best for you. But yeah, if we, this candle here's got 5 minutes, depending on where this candle opens. If we next candle opens, if we start to dip below 59.70. I'm not saying that's my trigger, but that's going to be an area that's going to put it on short watch for me, because we really don't even need to do much other than get to the low of this candle for a really nice profit. So we'll think about it.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, now it's getting a nice move to the downside here.
Ooh, and it just so happens Bebop is right there at 72.
Oh.
Bebop.
Yes, also getting the push down here. 666. Interesting. Is this just going to be like a slow grind down? Is that what we're doing?
Then takes out the low and goes right back up.
Right.
Like it did before.
Yeah, rats. Playing with everyone.
There's a range. Oh, nice push down now.
Mm-hmm.
Shub, you must be new here. Bebop is VWAP.
I love how nobody asked just, hey, what's Bebop? What the fuck is Bebop? Shub, you don't. We curse with our whole chest here, so you don't have to. You don't have to censor yourself. As long as the F word isn't directed at somebody, you can use it as much as you like.
Yeah. Yes. Fuck you, Matt.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Dang. All right.
Nah, I love you. Jokesies.
Love you. Ooh, nice selling.
I feel like fuck you's not even really an insult anymore at this stage.
Yeah, right.
It's really not. Like, I'll say that to my best friends. That's
especially around guys. It's more like, you're a cool dude.
Ooh. Do we break this opening range low here? Do we do it?
I do not trust this. We might poke it, like in good old Facebook time.
Yeah, actually, there was so I'm spoiling a little bit of an announcement here, guys. But actually, the three of us decided to open a trading bar. We don't know where, but stay tuned. And one of the drinks is going to be the Bebop.
The Bebop. Can't get anything else but the Bebop.
It's not going to taste good, but it's not going to taste bad. It's just going to kind of be neutral.
I was going to say something. But never
No, don't hold back now. You're not here tomorrow.
There's another drink called Humpin' the Bebop.
Humping the Bebop. Yeah, yeah. Everybody loves that one.
Oh yeah, we call it an aphrodisiac.
There you go. Only for trading long candles.
Hey,
True
Leia.
Crime After dark.
Yeah.
Hey, quick shout out there, Leia. She got a giveaway Lightning account from a Moss. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's
That's
awesome.
a great birthday gift.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Schrödinger, that's another special on the menu, actually. The 1107. That drink is really going to fuck you up, man.
No, actually, the bartender just throws it in your face. That's what the 1107.
And I'm the bartender.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I feel like that needs to be our first like Tradeify TV like meet up with viewers, is like the three of us behind a bar trying to be all cocktail and just like breaking shit.
I'd have to get a step stool, that's for sure.
Wasn't gonna say it.
MH has a great idea there. Could have another drink called Demonic Tariffs.
Oh gosh.
And the bar is called
Yeah.
the Inside Bar. Fudge. Nice. I like that.
Keep in mind with these tariffs, guys, it's supposedly he said he was going to put them on November 1st, which is again a way of creating opportunity to back out as opposed to just slapping them on. So I feel that was kind of lost in the conversation in the last few days. So
The Trump dump. Well, that comes after you visit the bar. Marcus says, I can see myself getting drunk and ask my local bartender for a bebop.
Yeah, Highlands and karaoke booming all day long. That's right. That is right. They're fighting here. Buying and selling pressure. Volume release coming in here. Oof. I think they're gonna try to break this level. Unless they bring it back above like 780. Right now.
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Where do they man? Man, they really suck today. Both sides. It's range day, seems like.
Rangy.
Yeah, this seems like they want to try, they're going to try to push it back up here. There was a lot of volume that just came in right at the bottom of that candle. Usually that signifies that bulls are very much trying to defend, in this case bulls. That's why I said if they get back above 780, I think they might try to run this back up at least to 815. Let's see, that's going to be an interesting level. Right now, 780.
The VIX is VIXy, yeah.
Doing VIXy things. What is the VIX at?
VIX is sitting at 20.31 right now.
It's at 20?
It is, yeah.
What was it on Friday? Hold on, let me see this. Friday. Okay, topped out at... Oh, wait, no. This is Friday. Oh. Wait, why am I looking? Where am I looking? Oh my gosh. I'm on the 5-minute. Okay. VIX on Friday was 22. Got it.
Okay.
Oh, see, they're rejecting.
Again, VIX still above 20 and gold still making new highs. Like, and the more things change, the more they stay the same, right? So it's something to keep in mind.
It's a battle right now.
Somebody get Barron Trump's phone. Is he long or short right now?
For real.
I can text him really quick.
Yeah, they rejected 780 there, so. All right, lows it is.
To the lows. All-time lows. New all-time lows.
This level right here, they're very much trying to protect. 745. I don't see a lot of buyers though at that level, but but it was significant because I saw a bunch of volume came in right around that area. So
yeah, Gary, that's the joke.
New all-time lows.
You got
Gary.
it.
New all-time lows.
That's why the new ones, they go to minus, negative.
Yes, Sniper, it is a bank holiday today. See if they break these. Buyers just stepped in here. I just want to see them break 725. That's what I'm kind of looking at, eyeing up. Because if they break, shoot, I don't know if I like this going on. Look at the 15-minute here. Just say this now, and not to say that we're going to get down there today, but I think the safest short would be below 643, 650. Just another 100 points. That's all we need. Because even if we get this opening range breakout, I will very likely wait for the retest back into it rather than just taking it, because there's a lot of consolidation in this area right here that we did have, and I think that's the Asia session, I believe. So for me, I would want continuation through 650. Not to say we couldn't get it, but there's just a lot going on here versus this candle right here shows a lot of it's just an imbalance candle. So I'd rather wait for that short and then continuation through that.
Yeah, David, that's been the play the last few weeks.
It is kind of like that, yeah. Just buy and enjoy the ride.
All right, Leia shorted CL. Nice. You were just looking at that, Matt, right?
I was, yeah.
You didn't take it though, right?
No, not yet. I got to get below VWAP.
Where?
Of this either candlestick setups or VWAP setups, there's nothing I got that shows me an entry below until we get below 2570. Not to say there's not one. I hope we get down there, Leia. That means you're nice and in the money when I enter. But yeah, I need to see a little more confirmation.
Ooh, consolidating here. Looks like a possible continuation. If they hold it here, then all right, fine. But this sort of consolidation tells me that they're setting up for a move. Will it be long? Will it be short?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Pedro. I think they make an ointment for that.
Oh no.
Oh man.
What? Why are you laughing? I'm just trying to help one of our viewers.
Jeez.
He doubles down on it. Mario.
I was holding it together until he pulled that out.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. So ES bottom ticked the low there.
Ooh,
New York low.
Look at CL. Look at that.
But it didn't take it out yet. Maybe if it
Okay, I'm
take it
short
out.
CL here, guys.
Nice. Let's go.
Don't
Switch
do
to
that,
Matt's
please.
chart, please. Oh, unless you're not ready.
Okay, I meant to take 2 contracts, but it only filled me one. Oh, good. Give me a second entry. There you go. Thank you.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
ooh.
Oh yeah. Nice.
All right.
So what's your target on this? The
Target's
lowest
going to
there?
be, I think first target's going to be 59.50. And I think I'm going to drop the next one here at low of session.
Right in the middle of the highway, huh?
That is it. Stop will be probably, let's put the stop at 59.90.
89.
Ooh, I'm kind of eyeing up along.
On oil?
No, on
okay, I was just about to say.
NQ. So the reason being is because ES tapped into its opening range low, now getting the buying pressure. NASDAQ is the stronger one, which is why I would take the long there. But I would have, well, too late now.
Good luck, everybody else.
Now.
Yeah, good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, see ya. But the reason, again, is because ES tapped into its opening range low. My stop loss on this would be essentially, the low of day. But right now we are making the move back up. So it's all right. It's all good. Do. Schrodinger. Oh, I read that in that accent and everything. How much signal do I need to cut from? None? Okay, I short now.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody.
That guy's
Oh my
funny.
god, Family Guy is goated for that for that scene.
Yeah, no, they really are.
Oh, that's hilarious. I leave it up to chat to make me laugh, which isn't hard to do. It's really not hard to make me laugh. Especially the drier it is, the funnier it is for me. But it's good to laugh, guys. It's good for you.
It makes you very happy.
Goodbye, my lungs. See ya.
I'll take it on a pullback.
Goodbye.
Take it on pullback.
There's Bebop. Let's see what we do here. Well,
Right in the middle again now. Damn, NQ. You dirty.
very dirty. Those rats. Those rat bastards.
Edgy. Where did you get that insider info? Can you hook me up?
Dang. Oh, I need to show you guys book maps real quick. Look at this.
Edgy just doxed himself. It's Baron Trump.
Oh no. I just want to show you guys this on book maps. This is what I see when I'm eyeing up these sort of positions. Can we switch to my chart real quick? Okay, cool. So 66.61, this level here on ES that held, you can see there's a lot of buyers sitting there. That's the same level where opening range low is. We tapped right into it, had a nice bullish move, and now we're getting up to the 66.80. So right where Bebop is pretty much is this level that I likely would have taken profits off. This is over 15 points of a move. Even if you got in a little bit late, you would have locked in about 10 points there. But that's kind of how I use book maps to show me these areas, show me these levels, and confirm. I did not get on this trade, though I was eyeing it up. So this was something that you could have used in conjunction with your trading strategy to get the move up. So I just wanted to show you guys that. I don't know if NASDAQ had let me just check here and see if NASDAQ had that. Not as much. I would say ES was like the much cleaner visual of that. But yeah, that's all I wanted to show you guys.
That was interesting
nice
to see bookmap.
Huh?
That was interesting to see bookmap.
Yeah, it's lagging right now though. It's kind of annoying. So, but yeah, that was a very nice hold of opening range low. Nice move. So yeah, next level into 66.80 and then 66.85 we need to get above. That's pretty much where the opening range high is right now. What buyers are coming in kind of strong here. I don't have gold. I don't have access to gold, Kenny. I only use the CME data feed. Unfortunately, I don't have access to it.
Bookmap looks like a broken JPEG from the 2000s.
Yeah, even worse when my thing's lagging. It doesn't help. Coming into opening range high here. Let's see if we break.
Yeah, the opening range today is not really worth much, I feel like.
Yeah.
Sniper, this is a bank holiday. I feel like the term bank holiday is very different for the US versus Europe, right? Bank holiday, at least I know from my friends over in the UK, like everything is closed, right? Like the markets. Bank holiday here doesn't necessarily mean that. It just means the banks are closed, and on every bank holiday, I believe the bond market is closed or at least reduced trading hours. That's not always the case the futures market is, it can always do its own thing, but it's very reliant on the stock market. And as long as the stock market is open, and that means the options market is open, that means the futures market is open. Now, would today be a average to above average volume day without the tariff news and the taco trade today? Probably not, but we did get that. So I also stopped out of oil there, guys. As long as I'm talking there. So.
Okay. Does oil typically tend to move with the NAS and ES? Matt?
I'm sorry, ask again. I'm looking for my loss on that trade.
Oh, I'm curious if oil moves in conjunction with NASDAQ and ES. I don't trade oil, so I don't really
not as much, no. For whoever's doing our P&L on the back, minus 432 on that trade. But yeah, guys, it's today is pretty much I wouldn't even call it a normal day. It's a pretty out there day. But that's, like I said, I feel like the more questions we get on that are coming from people across the pond. So it's America. We don't take days off.
Yeah.
Certainly not paid days off.
What is vacation? What's that?
Yeah.
It's actually crazy though in the US.
Maternity leave?
Yeah.
What is that? Get back to work, woman.
What's the average amount of holidays you guys have in weeks in the US?
I don't know. Is it like 2 weeks? Usually,
what?
2 weeks.
like the average PTO.
Oh yeah, it's about 2 weeks, I would say.
That's insane.
What's yours?
In Switzerland, it's minimum 5.
5 weeks?
That's minimum. Yeah. A lot have more, like 6 or 7.
I'd always be on vacation. I'd be like, bye.
Good luck, everybody.
Like everybody else.
Yeah. 5 weeks?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I said, like, some people have 6 or 7.
Wow. Six to seven. It is. I mean, I've heard of like the slower paced, life in Europe, which sounds awesome. But there's also trade-offs.
There are trade-offs. That is true. That is very true.
Yeah.
Those longs would have played nicely.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Even if I would have like got in, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. Europe, you don't even have the NFL or NASCAR.
Yeah, and we don't have student loans either.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. And you have health insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. One surgery doesn't bankrupt you? What?
Yeah.
And we pay 13% taxes.
You don't have to pay to have a baby there?
Hey, if you're very rich in this country, you pay 0 in taxes.
Yeah.
Hey, that's in every country, though.
You have a very good tax strategist. Does your partner get maternity leave in America? They call that paternity leave, and it's about 2 weeks.
Okay.
Maybe 4.
Paternity leave? No, not in this country.
Paternity leave sometimes, depending on what
That's on a
country.
company by company basis. That's
Yeah.
not going to be. There's nothing standard for that.
We love it here.
Yeah, so that's why you leave to Europe today?
As I'm literally leaving this country today.
To Europe.
I'm like, good luck, everybody else.
Don't come back too tan. Ice may pull you over when you get home.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Oh, man.
Enki is relentless, and yes,
I
as well.
know. This is so
Pushing
annoying,
back up to
actually.
the highs here. That's insane.
That
Especially like the last.
888 still gonna be important.
Look at these 3 5-minute candles. Like, what the helly?
Man.
What the helly? Yeah. I mean, it's almost a safe bet to just go short at 24,900.
Just play the range.
No financial advice, but
Man, honestly. Look at the 1 hour on ES. Look at this. Ew. Oh, nice
Yeah.
push now. Bookmaps just had a freaking nuke bomb there. Yuck. Oof. This is a fun 1 hour.
Mhm.
Okay, well, this is what I see here so far. That is your new area of resistance that we need to get above on the NQ.
Damn. That long would have been so juicy.
Were you eyeing along at that point?
No. Sam, why are you scared of these long candles? It's no problem. Okay, you just enter along and you close your eyes. No problem. Why are you scared of profits?
Oh, man. Wow, we are really pushing. ES is really pushing here. A lot of buying pressure on both futures. Again, we still have to clear 888. I guess we just needed to get more buyers. 900, next level up.
Limit sell, 24,900. Nah.
That was a cute little. Le sigh. NVIDIA, what's NVIDIA doing? Yeah. Wow, NVIDIA was like, screw you and your gap, Phil. We're going up, boys and ladies. NVIDIA, I don't know. Amazon at least is on track. Meta, what's Meta doing? Meta and Amazon kind of doing the same thing. What else? What else? What else?
Nvidia drew an N, Schrödinger. Is that the case?
Hmm.
Oh, it did.
I'm looking.
And a V, kind of. So it's like forming a new logo. Maybe it's an announcement.
Subliminal messages.
Where's Tim Apple when you need him?
Man.
Tim Apple. That's so dumb.
It's still
Not to be
rejecting this
confused with Elon Tesla.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, at this point, either we break 915 and head to 950, or we just continue to reject these highs. There's some sellers that continue to still want to step in around this area, so my husband vacuuming right now.
Terrence.
Can you hear that?
No, you can't.
Okay, we're good. Do we reject here? ES looks stronger.
Do you two use the same vacuum, or do you need like he needs a taller one, you need a smaller one?
No, he just has to bend down to use the.
That man's gonna have so many back problems when he's older.
Man. Yeah.
Miriam has parrots.
Huh?
Abby Jew is asking, Miriam has parrots?
Have parrots?
It's random.
Why? That's very random.
I have parrots.
Carrie says we're only 260 likes away from 1,000 likes. Let's see.
Hey, I like that.
We're actually 240 now. Damn. Okay. Okay. We like those likies.
We like those likies. It does high frequency trading. Miriam is a biblical name. MGs. Is that a study or just like straight facts? Men that help out with household chores live longer.
Oh, damn. I'm so dead.
I think it just means that their wives don't whoop the shit out of them for something. I think that's
No, bless his heart. Bless his heart. He's a very clean person. Very like he won't even let me wipe down counters. I'm a very clean person. I like to be very clean, but this guy's another level of like if I'm wiping down the counters and there's like a little bit of you can, you know, if you bend down, you can see the light reflecting on it, and there's just like one little mishap, he's like spraying it and like getting it out. So met my match.
well, I mean, it just makes sense that you know he does the ceilings, you do the floors. So
apparently he does the countertops too.
Well, he's got a better angle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Edgy. That's why you need to hit the like button. That's exactly why.
Yeah.
Prevents
Man,
you
they
from going in
still
the
want to
ground.
reject this area. Look at this. They are not letting
I
it
tell
up.
you, limit sell 24,900. Do it.
I mean, there are sellers sitting there.
See?
I'll do it with one micro. I'll do it. Okay, fine. One mini.
Darren says, if that counter doesn't glisten like Matt's head, I don't want it.
Damn right.
He's not wrong. Not wrong.
Oh, man. Looking forward to meet you, Terrence, in Switzerland. Seem like a fun dude.
He's a good time. If you know what I mean.
Oh, hey.
Tradeify at the door.
Oh, whoa.
I think Nick's just going to have to take your word for that one.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess so.
I think that's the reddest I've seen Nick in a really long time. Oh, Lord. Man, we might have to short before 900. I don't know if it'll get up there.
Nah, trust me, 24.9.
It's rejecting the supply zone right now.
Yeah, it is already. That's true.
This 888, they're like, you shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
Oh my God, you sound just like him.
I am him. Basil, one more time.
Hey, Basil, why don't you chill,
No,
bro?
he's done it enough. That's 5 minutes. Go sit in the corner.
Matt is so relentless with those. Damn.
I just
It was
the
6
whole like
times.
spamming chat thing it's too much.
Yeah,
guys. We
no,
don't need to do that.
We're trying to run a professional fucking stream here, guys. All right, none of that stuff.
Oh, God.
First time is you just 5 minutes. You come back on some bullshit and you're gone for the day.
Ooh.
And keep in mind, guys, if you're on some bullshit in the chat and you get muted or like you can't participate in the giveaways because that's, we're not doing a giveaway in the next 5
Ooh.
minutes. But if we were,
Tough.
he'd be effed.
BF?
He'd be effed.
Oh, I thought you said BF.
He'd be fucked. I was trying to swear a little
Say
less.
it with
on
your
the
chest,
stream.
Matt.
Hey, Matt. By the way, I just realized that is a Tradeify polo you're wearing. That fits
It
you
is,
well.
yes.
That looks
Yeah,
nice.
Tradeify polo.
Fire.
Oh, look at that.
Got a little
Nice.
Tradeify on the sleeve too. Very nice.
Nice.
Very
You
nice.
sure like your polos.
I do.
Hey, wait, we got Captain Morgan in the chat.
It's
Morgan.
Joey,
fucking Morgan. This fucking guy. I love this guy.
Well, now I feel like we have to be fair and come up with an intro name for all our other guests. I mean, Amos needs one for sure.
The boy wonder.
The Wonder Kid.
Oh my gosh. They are,
Das
you know what?
Wunderkind, Matt. Das Wunderkind.
I know that was the joke from Ted Lasso as he kept mispronouncing it.
Can you say Wunderkind?
Wunderkind.
Wunderkind. What is that?
A Wonder Kid.
Oh.
Oh, man.
So this is kind of area in the NQ. If you look, we've made a series of lower highs. We were up here at about 913 at 10:05 Eastern, and then we made another high at 889. We're pushing it, like I feel if we do push up over 900, I'm not saying we're in a downtrend, but that's definitely a place to be. So, all right. So
I'm gonna try it. Sorry.
You guys good?
It's time to say goodbye to Nick. So goodbye, Nick, and I'll shut the hell up and Mary can talk.
Bye. Just kidding.
Goodbye, everybody.
No, we appreciate you, Nick. Anything you want to say here?
Yeah, Miriam, have a good flight and
thank you.
enjoy Italy before
Thank you very
you
much.
come to the country where the gold is. Okay?
You are so very sweet. Thank you very much. We will see you another time tomorrow.
Yes, I will be here. I will be here with Matt, of course. Now, guys, tune in for London session, 7:45 a.m. UK time. We're gonna try and grow the Zero to Hero account further, and then obviously tomorrow, as usual, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time for the New York session. So, love you all, and see you soon. Peace.
Bye. Au revoir. And then there were two.
Let's go.
Let's do it. All right. Well, pushed right into 900.
Yeah, very close. Now rejecting. Like I said, this is a very key area in the NQ chart. We've basically been pogoing, not exactly, but pogoing between -1 and +1 standard deviation of Mary of
What?
Keep up.
Oh.
Man, I
didn't catch
teed
it.
you up right there. You just swing and
I
a miss.
didn't see it. I did not see it. Sorry. Well, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna try a short here. Stop's gonna be 902. I'm only in one, playing with profits, guys. Playing with profits. So I took a short at 878. I'm in one mini. My stop is gonna be 903. Let's see, buy stop at 903. Okay. So I am taking about a 30-point stop on this one contract.
Oh, yes. Joey says he's painting the office walls in the art today. Very nice.
Oh, is he really?
Joey, please don't paint the office walls yourself. Hire somebody to do it, please.
Yes. What would you do?
Preferably one of the poors.
Oh, man. All right. So this is the evaluation account that I'm trading, guys. Oh, hold on.
770 is the Friday mid-range, Goico. Well, for Miriam's in a short. For her sake, let's get it there.
Can you guys see this? Okay.
Everybody short your sim accounts. We'll help her. I'm kidding. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Now, the reason I'm shorting this, we're in a supply zone. We're coming into this area. We kept rejecting this 886 level. We came all the way up to 900 and rejected. So I did take that short there. Again, my stop is 903 and I'm playing with profits of the day. So very, very low risk trade for me. We'll see what we get.
Yeah, Joey, I'm sorry, man. That's a red flag. Let us find out you're just a millionaire and not a billionaire.
Jeez, yeah.
Like, do you even trade, bro?
Lame.
Yeah.
My target is going to be 862. This is just like oh wait, no, not 862. Why did I say that? Mm, 839, 839.25 is my target. It really should be like around 846, but
no, it's actually 1035 right here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
But I'm on Central Time, so it's
fine. I'll make it 846. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Joey. That is very true. We'll ask Joey about it tomorrow. I know he just released his next course. I think it's what, Joey, $50,000.
Wow, that's a deal.
That's a deal, and that's 90% off. So
dang, that is a deal. That is a deal.
Yeah, that's a discount. Yeah. Well, we appreciate that. We appreciate that you're giving us a discount. Oh, Joe gave me a great discount. It was only $100,000 for his mentorship. It was very
wow.
Yeah, and then I got a call one-on-one with him. It was almost 10 minutes long. It was amazing. It changed my life.
Almost 10 minutes. That's like way longer than normal. That's crazy.
I know.
Wow.
Well, I can't tell if the NQ wants to pop or drop here. I mean, I want it to drop for the sake of your trade, but it seems to.
Yeah, it's stalling.
I'm literally watching 5 seconds. Oh, it's about to drop. Oh, it's about to
I know.
it's about to pop.
This seems pretty on par with like a lot of times I enter trades around this time.
So we can blame you, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah. Shame on me. For sure. Shame on me. Just gonna wait and see what we do here. I mean, really, they really need to get it back above 888 if they want to hit 900. But they just keep rejecting that area, so that's why I went short.
Yeah, and a little momentum to the downside now.
Let's see. 62 would be that next low. If I had gotten in closer to the 900, I probably would have taken it off at 62. Unfortunately, I got filled closer to this 80 area. So, but 63, 62 would be that next level down.
Love for you to get a good old-fashioned engulfing candle here.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
So the bottom of the highway level, the +1 standard deviation beat bop is 65. You get below that, you got some room.
Nice. Okay. Pop, lock, and drop it. 6.
That brings us back.
Oh boy, sure does. Crazy times. I got about a minute left on this candle here on the 5-minute. Yes, also still not able to get to that 700 level. Did tap a higher. Nope, it didn't even clear the session high actually on ES.
Some on my bitch. Yeah, CL's finally doing what I wanted it to do a few minutes ago, but yeah, it's a little choppy now, so I'm probably going to stay out for the rest of the day.
Nice. Okay.
For
See if we
CL.
get the selling coming in here. Want to see these 60s clear. And then we have room down to 40. So my take profit's at 46, but I want to see the 63 level clear. Specifically 63 and then 60, because if they hold it here, they could try to run it back up.
Oh, very nice, Joey. Very nice. We'll see you tomorrow morning, sir. Yes, yes, yes.
That's
In fact, Joey, if we don't get a picture of you on the front of the boat going, I'm the king of the world, then what are we even doing here?
I'm the king of the world. All right, I'll just move it to this level here, this high here. 901. Because I don't like that candle that just came in here. So we'll see if they start moving this back above 888. I'll probably just close it manually. Just because this candle right here is telling me that they're still trying to hold the 60 level. So if they start running it back above, like right where my cursor is, then I'll probably just close it manually for a 10-point loss.
Yeah, I feel like this is the candle you need to go in your favor here.
Yeah.
Coming off of basically an engulfing candle, you need to break that 60 level.
Yeah.
But I think if you do get that, I think you're going to see an accelerated move down another 25, 30 handles at that point. We break hard below 60. I think Beep Bop's on deck.
Beep Bop.
There's a break. There we go.
Give it to me. All right, now I'm moving my stop to 88. Now I'm moving it to, I'll put it at 90. But I'll take a 12-point loss on this trade. If we don't get the acceleration here, I want to see it come through here. Give it to me. All right, we're still holding here. Still holding. Let's see. I'm going to move my stop to break even, guys, because I want to see the flush here. So 76 is my new stop. Matt, you kill me.
You have my permission to use that on a future date. Like, I
Thank
didn't realize
you.
how much I needed that until now.
Yeah, no, literally. That's great. No. All right. Still below 60. Need to clear 50, and then hopefully we hit that profit target there.
I think you're in pretty good shape now. I mean, you know, it's the NQ. It could slap you in the face and run away at any given point, but
yeah, we might stop to 73. All right, we're in profits, but not by much, just enough for this to, you know, I want to see the momentum here. I want to see them clear it. So if they come run this back up above the 9 EMA there that I have, the yellow line that you see on my charts, I will be protected from that. So let's see here if we get the 46 level. In a nice move now.
very nice now. Very nice.
How we doing, chat? How's everyone doing today? Yeah, they look like they might want to hold it here. Again, holding below 70, and I think we're still good. But this area that we're in right here, I see those levels on book maps. It's literally right at the 50 level that they're going to try to hold it here.
75 to 80 is basically +1 standard dev line up to the top of the band. So I think that's the area you need to hold.
Yeah, so my stop's sitting at 73. We got pretty close to this 46 level that I have, but didn't quite hit it. So see if they reject here.
It is interesting. We've seen our 5-minute ATR and the NQ is 36, which is good and healthy. We like that. That's a good number. But the standard deviation width has been dropping dramatically all day. It's all the way down to 55, which is still a little bigger than usual, but it just shows we are not really. We're just sort of ranging. Now it's a big range, right? I mean, it's basically 150 to 180 point range in the NQ, but we haven't gotten that breakout or breakdown momentum yet. Now, if we hold here,
Yeah, they're holding it. I'm gonna get stopped out here.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna get stopped out here because they did hold like this 50 level. I just got stopped out. This 50 level that they held here, like this bullish move, I did not want to see this candle open above 69. So that is telling me, like, even if I go to my, let me go to my trading view here. This candle's open. I did not like that. I did not like where this candle opened. I would have liked to see it open below this 54. So the fact that it opened here and then we started to get the move back up, you know, we could still reject. I would say even to 80, but I just didn't want to risk it. We could still reject here though. This is still very much an area we could reject. But yeah, so I locked in probably like $100 on that. I don't even know. 43.15 total. Well, good. Didn't get the full flush I wanted to, but to be fair, I had entered pretty late. I really wanted to enter closer to 88, even honestly like 900, but I got 10 points less than that. So if that was the case, I would have very much been out of this trade once it hit like 55. But now we're getting the hold. So all good, all good. This is still an area of resistance, though. Until we get back above 900, I don't even want to look for a long. Wow.
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 Boy, that is a matter. That's what I'm talking about today. 30 seconds ago, I was like, oh, they are pumping this motherfucker to 25K. And now I'm like, how low can we go?
Mm-hmm.
And when it switches up this much, guys, this is not easy trading right now.
Yeah.
We got some good, don't get me wrong, we got some good momentum early in the day. I think there's some really quality opportunities. Especially if you were scalping a few points here or there. But yeah, we're at a very big inflection point, I think, right here. If they can push it back down to VWAP, and especially now, VWAP has not generally been an area of support or resistance today. It's just sort of been a turning point, a pivot point. We could flush pretty strong at that point. I don't know if we'll go. I doubt we'll go green to red, but nothing would surprise me at this point.
I know this is what I don't like in terms of the price action. I mean, like I said, until we get back above 900, I'm not even considering a long, even though, we did have this really nice strong push. This is still that key area. I did highlight this level here, even though usually you guys know I don't like typically looking at levels anything lower than a 1 hour chart. But this level comes from this 15 minutes. So we had a nice push up, consolidation, and then a push back down. So this level of consolidation, I basically use this candle all the way up to the top wick as an area of resistance. So yes, we can break 900, but really the ultimate boss is the session highs. ES did make a lower high. Technically, it did not break its session highs at all. I know NASDAQ didn't either, but we did really get really close to that level and then rejected. Now, ES does look stronger to me. So there is a very high chance that we could break this 66.97. It's going to be 6,700 on ES that needs to clear. So we're sitting up here on ES, and then we have pre-market lows or pre-market highs sitting at 67.06. So really, until we break those levels to the upside, we could kind of chop around, to be honest. So not really anything exciting, but I took my stab at it.
Yeah, I mean, that last candle looks bullish now, but it was literally bullish and bearish, I think, twice each within the 5 minutes. It's pretty wild. It's why, again, guys, I tend to stay away from shorter term charts. I'm not saying you can't plot entries 1 minute, 3 minute, whatever, but there's just so much noise in any given candle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Not a great sign it hasn't been able to get up and retest 900 yet, though. I mean, it very well might, but.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sellers actually a big order just stepped in at 888 on NQ. So they're trying to show that they're protecting this level even on the order flow. Man, just chop city right now, guys. I hope no one's getting messed up in this.
We'll see, David. Now, China did respond already today with a statement. It was pretty bland. So,
who was that?
David said he was waiting for the China response, and I said they have responded. It was bland. Now, that doesn't mean there's not going to be a bigger response coming soon, but
yeah. Oh, I just realized we didn't even print 900 on that last candle. 898.
No, we haven't for about 20 minutes.
For some reason, I thought we hit 900. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, lots of sellers sitting there. Also, volume is dropping just slightly. I mean, it's normal for this time of hour. We don't typically see an influx in volume come in during this time, especially as we're going into lunch. But that could also create more of a choppy environment.
Well, David, again, if we're going back to, again, let's go back to December 2018, same two leaders, right? I mean, more things change, more stay the same. Listen, I'm not saying, good, bad, indifferent, whatever, but President Trump's statements are usually coming straight from him, unfiltered. There's usually some sort of emotional component to them, whether it's anger or sternness, or we're doing everything from Xi usually goes through, whether it's official communications, Chinese Communist Party, whatever the case may be, and they're usually very bland statements. Now, it doesn't mean there's not strong words within them, but it is two very different tone and tenors of the statements. So it really is a matter of kind of reading between the lines, right? When Trump tweets, when it's all we got all caps, we got a lot of stuff going on there, right? And this, like the statement we just saw a couple hours ago, very professional, very. I'm not saying one's better than the other, this or that, and don't get into that. But yeah, you always have to honestly just wait 10 minutes after the statement. The market will tell you what it means.
Oh.
Yeah, it figures. This is you and I getting this shitty price action yet again.
I know.
Damn it,
Why?
Nick,
Why?
But in all honesty, though, we laugh and we joke, but we have seen quite a bit over the past few months where, we talk about the morning session and the afternoon session, right? There's really like two sessions in the morning now, right? Like there's that first 60 to 90 minutes, and then there's up into the lunch hour, and sort of as we move into the afternoon session. It seems to be one or the other will give us a good move or a series of good moves, and the other is just not great, right? And we are getting into New York. I mean, we're not as reliant on the stock market, but stocks and options volume will get a little lighter as the New York traders go to lunch.
Yeah. We typically see this sort of price action during this time, so
it either needs to get a surge above 900, and I would not put it past it to yet again go tap 900, suck in some longs, and then drop 30 or 40 points. But
yeah, could be that we're early for this. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, David. Sweeping the 4-hour. Yeah, we still need to get above not just 900, but I would say sweep the highs as well. That would be nice if we could do that. ES would obviously be put at that 700 level as well if we did sweep those highs. Let's see, some decent orders sitting there. Kind of show you guys what I'm looking at. Yeah, right there, 900. 898, 900 level. Some sellers sitting there, so let's see what we get. No, I'm not. I'm no longer in my shorts. I stopped out for 6 points in profit or so. I don't even know where I stopped out. But I did not like that they were not clearing the 850 level. So we did clear 860, which was what I wanted to see, but I wanted to see follow through at least into the opening range low. So right now they're pushing into this 900. Let's see if they clear those orders or they continue to reject. The bulls are trying. They're trying. These volume bubbles are pretty decent. How are we doing, chat? Are we in longs, shorts, flat? They're trying to fill some of those orders. Still some left here. So they're going to need another push to clear those levels.
Yeah, I think at the very least we're going to see 900 clear, get those orders out, and again, is it going to just suck in the longs at that point?
Yeah. ES still hasn't cleared its highs yet. Flat. Most people are flat, long, and green. Nice, Julian. Gold is blowing me away. Let's look at gold. Oof, gold is just running crazy. Crazy. NASDAQ cleared those orders. Let's see if made a high of 901.75. So we did clear those orders. Now we need continuation. Continue, NASDAQ. Keep going. All right, Farrell. Good job. Traded London. Happy with that. Yeah. Sometimes you don't see anything. You don't trade. TD Garage. Yeah, I'm still trying to understand order flow. I feel like it's one of those things where it's just spending time learning and seeing what's happening on the charts. I won't lie. I don't use the backtesting feature nearly as much as I should on book maps. But it is nice to kind of like when you are backtesting, go back to the order flow book and see what happened during that time, where the buyers and the sellers, because it's all recorded, so you can see everything that happened during the session that you opened. Yes, getting some selling volume coming in here, but buyers are trying to step in as well.
Yeah, this is the pivot point. It's gonna go one direction or another here, I think, in the next 2 or 3 candles.
Mm-hmm.
It's ready. We're seeing the price action increase a little bit. We just put up a couple NR7s. I'm not into. I would think a pump is coming and a nice 20-30 point move over 900, but I mean, ask me if I trust anything I see right now.
Yeah, I don't either. It's a weird area. Sellers stepped in here on ES. Let's see. I still don't think anyone's in trouble in terms of bears being in, or bulls being in trouble. We need to break this 850 breaking and then opening range. I think this 820 level could hold, but this might just be one of those choppy days, guys. Choppy days. Chippity chop. You're smelling pasta sauce? I'm smelling it too. I'm trying to already put myself in that Italian mode right now. I remember that one time that we hit 25K. I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago or a month ago. I don't remember. We hit 25K and we chopped in like a 10-20 point zone on the NASDAQ.
Yeah. For
like the rest of the afternoon. They're like, see, we hit 25K. Oh, 24,994. Oh, 25. Oh, 24. I was like, come on. Like there wasn't even a clean break after that. It was just for them to prove that they hit 25K.
Yeah, exactly.
So here we are doing the same thing at around 25K.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly it.
Good to know, Alan. Give me a good old carbonara. Yeah, TD Garage, that is something I am looking at using as well. The delta, the cumulative volume delta. Volume profile is also another area that I was trying to get into, but I don't know. I know there's some indicators on TradingView, but I don't know if I really like the one that's on TradingView. Abu Bakr, I'm kind of both. I don't know. It's a weird area we're in. We were just mentioning like technically we could reject in this area from like 888 to 913 where this red box is sitting. So unless we break above the highs with conviction, with volume, and then maybe a pullback, get long, and then continue further, obviously that's bullish. Otherwise, if we sweep this high and then come rejecting back down, I would not feel very bullish after that. So right now it's really an inflection point. We have to decide whether or not we're going to continue further or break down below 880 and then continue to the downside. They're trying to hold 900 though. They're trying to hold it. ES is like flirting with this session high. But my point being is I'm not interested in a trade right now. It's really good for order flow. If you understand mathematics, yeah. I understand girl math. Does that count? My husband's a math geek. I'm not. But I can make a mean steak.
Hell yes.
I'm actually gonna make. I've had these like fillets just sitting in the fridge that I've been meaning to make, so I'm about to make them after this because I'm like, I am not letting these steaks go to waste.
Fillets for brunch, okay? Sign me up.
It was like the straight up classic mashed potatoes with a nice filet mignon, and maybe some veggies. But yeah, I was like, I need to make these before we leave. Yuck! Yeah, they're just doing nothing in this level, guys.
Now, this is not normal market conditions, guys. Normal market conditions, I would be very nervous about longs when we've tested 900 now 3 times in the last half hour or so and not been able to get a sustained push above. Now, again, we are up 2% in the NQ, so anything is possible. But that under normal sort of technical circumstances, that would be a little bit of a red flag.
Yeah. Tomahawk steak for lunch? That sounds like a big meal.
That's a lot.
Not like usually 40 ounces of meat.
Something like that. That's pretty good sized.
I was very disappointed by the last tomahawk we got. It was literally just like they fried it and then gave it to us. We're like, oh, nice. There goes $200. ATR sucks right now on NQ. What is it?
Actually, it's not bad. It's 32.
Well, usually you look for what? Like something.
This is about right in my wheelhouse. I love it. I love it in the low 30s. That's about perfect.
How do you look up the ATR? I'm
just
curious.
You put it on your chart, trading view as an indicator. Just
okay.
ATR. There's a lot of them, but you just use the first one that comes up when you put ATR is average true range, and it'll auto adjust to whatever time frame you're bringing up. But I only look at it in the 5 minute. And again, it's just a reference point. It's a range / volatility indicator. That's all I use it for.
I used to look at ATR when I used to swing trade, which was super helpful in swing trading, but nice rejection right now of this 900. Still rejecting, guys. Still rejecting. Now, again, I said it, and I'm going to continue to say it. 850. 850 is that level that needs to break. So we could literally just chop around between 900 and 850, and it would not shock me.
All right. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting candle. So this candle's just about halfway done on the 5 minute. If this throws up another buying tail, they may finally have enough buyers on board to pop that and trap some shorts that have maybe been shorting up there at 900. I think if we break out above about 905, I think it's going to go 20, 30 points in a hurry. But again, let's see where we neither side has been able to sustain momentum for more than 1 to 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Lumi.
Hi, Lumi.
Sitting
on my hands until the break.
That's
yeah.
bullshit.
This is.
I can see him.
Huh?
I can see him.
We call BS. Yeah, you just mentioned a buying tail. This is showing up as one right now.
Yep.
Nice buying pressure coming in here on ES. ES broke out of those highs. All right. Oh, 66.99, you rats. Give them 700. They're like, nope, you get 99.
Oh, they sucked in the scalpers there because they popped it from about 90 to just over 900 in a hurry. That triggered some bots, I can promise you that. And now they're gonna drop it again. Those rats.
Those rat BS. That's why, like, for me, I used to be one of those traders. I used to trade the breakouts. And then I learned, like, oh, that's the best way to blow an account. Because the thing is, like, yeah, breakouts happen and they can sustain, and that's fine. But a lot of times the breakouts fail. A lot of times breakouts fail.
Yeah.
And I would rather, like, not take the initial breakout. I'd rather wait for the breakout to happen at a key level and then take the retest of that level. Especially when we're talking about, opening range, we're talking about like any sort of like psychological level. Someone might have gotten excited seeing this push up, oh, we're getting close to 700, and then took a long right at 699. Now they're, contemplating whether or not they should stay in the trade. But it's it's always hard taking that initial, especially on lower volume. Like if you take the first breakout on lower volume, that's always going to be rough because there's all of a sudden this volume came in out of nowhere, and now you got to wait for it to sustain or not, or reject. So in this case, it's like nothing happened from that. Literally nothing happened. That's why we don't get too excited, guys.
That is it. Yeah, Edgy, it's 5 minute on the ATR. But again, if you put it on the chart, especially, and I mean, I don't know how it acts on other platforms, but on TradingView, it'll auto adjust to whatever your chart is. Again, it's just one of those things. I would, whatever your time frame you're going to use it on, just use it consistently so you have frame of reference, right? Like, because I use it on the 5 minutes, so I'm always referencing historical, where it is. So it's 5 minute below 15. Okay, that we're not moving at all. Above 50, holy shit, look out, right? But if I put it up to a 4 hour, it's going to be pretty high.
Miriam, what would you call the short you took earlier? It wasn't a breakout short momentum trade. It was me adding to a position. So yes, it was. You could consider it a breakout trade, but because I was already in the position, I was okay with letting it run. And then the fact that we opened this next candle and started moving very bullishly. Bullishly, is that a word? It's a word now.
Sure, why not? It is now.
So that's the reason I stayed in that. But if I hadn't already been in the trade, I would have definitely waited for this candle to open, primarily on the 3 minute. I do like to look at the 3 minute candle open bodies. So still rejecting this area, guys. Second giveaway. We already did a second giveaway. Do we have another one? We have a third one?
I don't think so. I think we said 2.
Just to.
But you never know. This is Tradeify TV. Things can change in a moment.
Yep. Hi, guys. And of course, there will be more giveaways in the future, not just our last stream here. Thank God. Gold is pumping. Yeah. We'll be having Lumi on in a bit here. Obviously, guys, don't go anywhere. And I'm sure she caught gold. Oh my gosh. Gold is going.
Yep.
Holy
cow.
Bye, gold. See ya. Lord. I don't even want to open the 4 hour and see this. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane.
Pretty sure that's a little different style of song than you were singing it, but that's okay.
It's okay.
That's okay.
It's karaoke. We make up our own versions, remember?
Yes, it very much is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lumi traded gold for 30 points. Dang. Good job, Lumi. Let's see if the 700 clears here on ES. 260 orders sitting there. Gonna need the volume bulls. Ugh, kind of some stack liquidity on ES here. We got 700, 703, and 705. And then 706 is the pre-market high. All right, getting some volume coming in. Let's see. Starting to clear those orders. All right, there we go. Got the order fill. Need to continue pushing the volume here. Let's see. Don't reject it. Don't do it. All right. Looks like they might want to continue pushing it here. All right. So then 703, 705, and 706 have some decent sellers. And then I don't see anything too significant until 710. So now that 700's clear, I think we now have room at least another 5 points on ES. NAS still has not made a new high. What is that called? Like SMT divergence?
Yeah, the SMT.
Some traders use that. I don't trade ICT, so I don't know. I don't even know if that's an ICT.
I don't know. I think it is. I don't know. We seem to rename shit every 5 years. I don't know why we just can't call it divergence.
Yeah, what is the SMT part?
I don't know. We got to come up with fancy names for everything. It's not to say it's not a valid strategy. I don't care what you call it, but
yeah. Slap a name on it and call it something new.
Yeah, like
ooh, nice. Yeah, there you go. All right, finally printed a new session high. Let's see if they can continue here, because then we have room down. See, my mind's still operating in the bears.
Yeah,
we have room up to 950. 950. I'm like, shove it down. These candles on ES on the 5-minute were atrocious. I don't even know what to call that. All right, so buyers are now sitting at the 894 level. So now we should expect a move up. If we can hold 900, we should expect a continuation.
SMT is smart money technique. That's the best they could come up with.
Smart money technique.
I hope that's not correct.
What is that?
The SMT.
No, I know, but like smart money technique.
Yeah,
divergence.
Boy, I really think we could just like rebrand VWAP Bebop and sell it. Like that's.
I don't know why that was.
And that, guys, again, that's not to say like, you know, that the concepts behind whether it's, you know, anything are valid or not. If somebody's making money on something, no, like I love all these people that will make money on ICT and people will trash it. Like Okay.
Yeah. I
There's
know.
enough
Who
people making
cares?
money on it that there's some part of it. Maybe you say, or maybe you just don't like the dude, right? It's okay. I don't care. Like people get too caught up in their feelings, like liking this or not liking it. How about if something helps you make money, use it, right?
Right.
But
Right.
yeah, but smart money technique is a very weird, if that's it. So
Okay. Okay. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That killed me. Very, very slow right now. Feels just like a little grind up.
late, we're not support, dude. I don't know how many more ways I need to say that on this stream. We're not support. So please take that up with support. You got one more and you're gone. All right. Bye-bye.
Tough. And you're gone.
And you're gone. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wish we had that kind of power around here. I mean, we're just three morons that host a stream in the morning. Like you're ascribing a lot of power to us.
No, Lumi, this is just Matt normal.
No, this is me. I'm all over the fucking place.
This is normal, Matt.
Lumi, sometime I'll jump on with your stream for a little while, and you can experience the full range of Matt.
Oh boy. I don't know if you want.
Yeah, Miriam's gonna send you a message warning you beforehand.
Yeah. If you need help, just blink twice. Yeah, tough day today for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and guys, when we say tough day, we don't mean, I mean, I'm slightly red in the account I trade here and green on a few more, and obviously Miriam's killing it in her evals and funded. But yeah, guys, this is a very tough day to watch the price action, to see what's happening, and at times just not really know where we're going. And of course, that's when we don't trade. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, they are just ugh. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for close to 6 years now. So 2019 is when I really started trading equities, and then I got into options, and that was a fun time, let me tell you.
Starting trading right before COVID. That's like
Right.
saying I'm 21 and I'm going to drink for the first time. I'm going to go for Everclear.
Oh, yep.
Like
That's a
like,
great way to put it.
instead of having like a low alcohol content beer or wine, now I'm just going to give me that 151.
Just yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. And it was like that every day. But yeah, it was I started futures trading about, I would say it's only been 3 years for me really trading futures. But the same sort of concepts apply for me in terms of options. I mean, it's really just price action versus with options, you're dealing with the Greeks, you're dealing with, theta decay, you're dealing with, do I choose this strike price? Do I choose this strike price? What expiration? Oh boy, getting a lot of selling pressure coming in. Oh my.
What
Oh,
happened? So
all
that's
right.
got to be something. That's
Who shit
something.
the bed?
That's some kind of statement or news or something. I'm watching.
Yeah. They're still holding 850 though. Didn't even quite get down there. What options was I trading? I was trading all sorts of stuff. I was trading Amazon. I was trading uh Spotify was like my favorite one. Oh my gosh, Spotify. And then I started moving towards trading the S&P. So SPX, I was trading heavy, and I primarily focused on SPX. And then that's what got me into futures.
China issues implementation rules on port fees for U.S. ships. That's what just came out.
All right. Oh man. Fun times, guys. Oh, is that the 21 EMA that it went down to? I don't have the 21, I have the 9. Actually, let's just see. Oh yeah, right to the 21. Nice. Ugh. Everclear shouldn't even be legal. I don't know about
Well, I
that one.
mean, you gotta be very careful with it.
Yeah.
I haven't touched the stuff since college, so I know my limits.
Oh gosh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
And now back to highs.
Oh gosh, what the?
Think about the poor bastards that went short at 880. Good
Oh,
Lord.
they're messing everyone up right now. This is what I mean,
Guys,
guys.
this
We're
is not it
Mhm.
right here. This is not it.
They are getting everyone like this is what I mean by we are still in a headline risk environment. So having your stops in place, having
Mhm.
and it sucks. Like days like this suck because, your strategy could be completely valid but not work at all because you're getting wigged out, you're getting susceptible to this sort of headline risk. So it's the unfortunate side of trading. But it is what it is. So
I mean,
just be
it
careful, guys, the rest of today. And don't get caught up in this mess.
Yeah, manipulation is a loaded word. Like the markets are, especially in the New York session. Do you have any idea how hard the markets are to actually like manipulate, especially in a futures market like the ES? No, this is where people are buying and selling. This is now, sure, is there a lot of bullshit in the news and back and forth? Yeah, but as far as the actual price action, oh, Trump is live. All right, hands off the mouse, guys.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is I would be willing to bet. I don't know if they would share this data with us, or at least whether privately or not. I'm willing to bet this is a top 5 day in the calendar year of accounts blown.
Possibly, yeah. Well, and it's even, yeah, I mean, the move we had from Friday and then the question of like, what are we going to do over the weekend? Is there going to be a response? How is the market going to react? I mean, technically still in Friday's range, and we're going to stay in Friday's range until we break either direction. So quite the range that we're sitting in on futures. But yeah, we're just choppity chop. But until then, guys, I mean, we're like I said, we're gonna have Lumi come on. So let's actually bring her on. Let's bring Lumi on.
There she is.
Hi, Lumi.
Oh, she's got to unmute.
She's like, hold on. We caught you off guard there. Sorry.
Hello, guys. Hello. How are you guys?
Good.
Good.
How
are
are you
you?
doing?
I'm okay. So I traded Asia. I wasn't at home until like now. So I was able to catch ES long. I'm still holding stop loss at break even, trying to close at 67.06. So let's see
Okay.
if it's going to go there.
Almost.
Yeah, it was like 3 ticks away. I'm fine with this. But yeah, we'll
Nice.
see.
Nice. That's awesome. And you traded gold today as well. Is that right?
Yeah, I traded. Let me show you 1 second. Going to bring my chart.
I like your shirt. It has like, what is that, bows on it?
Yeah, thank you.
That's fun.
So yeah, I traded Asia like at 8 p.m. I entered trade at 8 p.m. Closed at 9:40 or 9:35 p.m. So it was like less than 2 hours trade. But yeah, I got over than 30 points because I was holding until all-time high, and yeah, I took some partial at all-time high and closed the rest like for 30 points.
Awesome. Awesome. I think we're having some trouble sharing your charts here. But we'll have you go over that with the team and everyone in chat. And guys,
Yeah, it's
don't go
okay.
anywhere. Lumi's here. She's gonna go over her trades and hopefully that price target hits for you on ES. So
Yeah, give me 67.06 and I will
give it to
close my
her. Come
long.
on.
Please.
She's asking nicely. I wouldn't ask very nice if, for me, I'm just yelling at NASDAQ and ES all the time. So sometimes I get my way, sometimes I don't. But Lumi, it's been a pleasure. We're gonna let you take on the stream here. Guys, give Lumi some love and make sure that she's going solo today. She's going solo. So she's gonna rock with you guys for the rest of the afternoon here. But I will not be on tomorrow, guys. I will be joining back on Wednesday and the rest of this week. But Matt will be taking over. Matt and Nick will be taking over tomorrow's morning. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. We love you guys. Stay safe and go be great.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. The question is if you can see my chart. Oh, you cannot. Okay, for now. Okay, guys, how are you guys? How was your morning? I saw price action on Q and yes, was wild. Quite wild this morning. How are you guys? I hope everyone survived in this price action. Yeah, I'm alone today. I converted you to gold. All right, that's great. But today, well, today is a bank holiday, so honestly, I expect to see like low volatility, but we got not really low volatility, but we got quite big ranges today. So I'm aiming for London high still, guys. I'm holding my long. Nothing changed to London high. Otherwise, we will get break even. That's totally fine. But yeah, aiming for London high seems good target. We got the trace on, you know why I'm aiming for London high right now? So if I'm going to open 15-minute chart, and as you can see, we got an attempt to take buy side liquidity here, right? Which was amazing, right? After this, it failed. Offered changing the state of delivery on 15-minute chart, but also it failed to take this low. This means it will try to take opposite liquidity again. So like classic market structure, right? So that's why I'm aiming for London high, and I will close my trade. Actually, I'm aiming for 67.06 and not 67.06.25, like one tick away. You cannot see my screen. I know, guys, they're trying to fix this problem. That's why I'm calling the numbers. On 15-minute, yeah, I know, guys, they're trying to fix this right now. That's why I'm calling the numbers right now and price levels. So if you open 15-minute chart, you will see at 9:30 and 9:45, we got two green candles, like up close candles, right? So after this, it failed to take London high. It's okay, guys. They're going to bring camera again. After this, they failed to take London high. Instead, reversed all the way down, and we got the closure below these two green candles, right? Screen on bank holiday, right? Which means changing the state of delivery should offer opposite delivery, which is sell side or 7 a.m. low. It failed at this point. This means V-shape reversal to take London high, and that's why I'm holding to London high and don't want to close early. Seems like I'm holding too many contracts on my 150k straight to fund account. It was like 3 ticks away from my TP. I'm still holding, guys. Once they fix the problem with screen, I will show you everything. But so far, once again, oh, okay, perfect. Woohoo, we got chart again. Okay, what I saw once again. We got slow move up, which offered lots of filler swings, right? Nice delivery up. 1 candle, 2 candle, which is up close candles, right? So it offered move to premium from this high to this low. Would like to measure 50% and basically 62%. So we got 62%, and obviously I was bullish. We got nice, amazing, like low resistance downside. But obviously, first I would like to see we taking out buy sides, and if it wants to drop, it should drop. But in reality, what happened? They offered move all the way down, offered changing the state of delivery. So this means changing structure. And at this point, it means price will drop to sell side at 7 a.m. But at the same time, it failed again and offered another change in the state of delivery. So usually second attempt deliver us to our first buy side or sell side liquidity. So liquidity levels London high right now, and I'm going to hold my trade until London high taken. Or it's going to stop me out at break even, which is brilliant, amazing, part of the game. Okay, guys, what is your bias on ES and NQ right now? Share with me. What do you think about move higher? We are only like 25 points away from London high on NQ, but we are only 5 points away from London high on ES. So I'm holding long on ES. Longs. What is your target? Since it's bank holiday, I will close like one tick lower if it's going to go there, of course, at London High, and that's it. If it's going to go up, amazing, brilliant. I'm not going to hold this. So we're gonna see it's 3 points away from my TP. We will see. So we will see. Yes, come on. London High. Take it. So I highlighted for you guys something here. So why I highlighted this order block? Let me actually change the color. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. All right, over here. Okay, going to explain why I'm looking for long. I was looking for long and why I entered long. So we got potential 30-minute SIP confirmed by 3-minute order block. Obviously, I missed this. I wasn't even at home. I want to trade continuation. So I'm going to trade new 30-minute candle, and I'm going to trade new 3-minute order block at this new 30-minute candle. 1, 2, 3. Our new 30-minute candle. I'm waiting for the closure, so I can enter the trade at the open of next candle. Probably stop loss below swing low, and I'm going to aim for 2R, but at this point, London High. It could be like another entry. What else? Another entry could be here, or you could enter over here. I'm going to explain why. We got the closure over here. Stop loss here, and you're going to aim for a London High. Why? So guys, when we have big range fair value gap and we are bullish, big range fair value gap like we got over here with displacement. So I consider this as measuring gap, especially if this gap at the middle of potential range that we expect to get, we call this measuring gap. And at this point, I would like to see price just going higher without retracing back to this fair value gap. So from this swing low to the top of this fair value gap, I would like to measure the move. And 100% of the move is going to be TP. And once I measure this, and so, okay, 100%, basically this measuring the move over here. From here, it's exactly the same move here. Lines up with London High was like, London High needs to be taken, otherwise market is a scam. That's pretty much it. That's what I saw, guys. Once again, where's another entry set? Over here, right? Okay. We stop loss at 50% and like this. Okay. So this trade obviously not 2R. It's going to be around like 1.4. I'm going to explain why. So we got 3 done close candles. So I would, oops, not this one. Are you serious? 1 second, guys. So yeah, 50%. So we, with Newsweek, we got, with news that we got, like sudden news, we got the retracement down to 50%, so stop loss ideal at 50%, and like 1.4 R to London High, not London High, 1 tick lower. So this, guys, what I saw in real time. Honestly, these two setups looks way better than long over here because we got pretty much choppy price action here, like trusting this long when we have like bank holiday. Quite tricky. But it could be like 5R, but once again, quite tricky. So let's see if it's going to pump to London High. If not, then it's going to stop me at break even, which is fine. It was like once again 3 ticks away. Sometimes it's smart to close your trade like 3 or 4 ticks away from your TP, especially on ES, but it is what it is. I didn't close, I'm holding. Which is totally fine with me. All right, that's what I see, guys, so far. I don't see any signs of reversal just yet, but once again, maybe something will change. And I will reverse my position. Like once again, I will close at break even my long and will enter short. Talking about gold, I believe on gold we got huge move, right? Let's see. So I put some projections, guys, on gold. I guess it was 15 minutes. No, it was 5, I guess. Don't remember. Yeah. The very last move down before reversal from this swing high to this swing low. And as you can see from 2 and 2.5, we never got a retracement down to 1 and 1.5. It was quite close at this retracement, but no, never touched this. So my key level is going to be 41.55 on gold, but probably not right now. Not right now. So we will see. Oh, actually, it was my trade this night. I posted executions and gets on my Instagram. So I got 30 points trade here. I got some runners a bit higher. So I saw this trade as well, but didn't take this. Once again, I wasn't at home until like 12. So what I'm watching right now on gold, we can retrace slightly lower back to, I would say, 41.15, 41.10. And then long to 41.55. Yeah, this retracement is needed right now. If I could be like market maker, I would drop back to 40.98, honestly. To this range and look for long from this area. But once again, maybe like 30 points is too much to ask. So we will see. No rush. I just don't think I want to trade gold today. You think like by the end of the year it's going to go to 4,500? Totally possible. Like sometimes you have like huge ranges on gold and it's like 100 points, 200 points. It's possible. PM session on gold normally is garbage, unless we have volatility because of Trump tweets or so. But yeah, once again, if I could send gold lower, I would drop back to 4,100. But it's 27 points away, so kind of hard to believe in it. So let's check in Q. Maybe we can see some invalidation in Q. Actually, we got... Oh, we don't have SMT, right? Never mind. We got potential hourly sweep, 5-minute order block offered in both ES and in Q. We don't have any like good SMTs or so. Once again, consider market structure on 15-minute chart. Ideally, I would like to see price going to London high and offer some retracement down right after this. But now in case yes and Q and it's like bank holiday, like everything can happen. Because, like we got moved to rejection block over here. So basically rejection block can be liquidity level. So at this point, yes, we can like retrace right now. And it's going to stop me at break even, which is fine. No complaints. No complaints. So once again, I don't expect a lot from gold, honestly, at all. Just like minor retracement so far, but this minor retracement was 10 points. All right. So let's see what can happen next. We got 5-minute order block already on ES. Rejection block on 3-minute chart and 5-minute chart. I don't really like this, honestly. So if I don't mind to get like some shorts, but if it wants to retrace, I would rather to retrace from London high. But it's okay. It's bank holiday, so I don't expect a lot. It's quite chubby right now. That's right. So that's right. Do you have video where you talk about how to pick targets? Asked Anna. Okay, I would say target depends on your risk management. So if normally I aim for 2R. So sometimes liquidity level can be higher. If you want to aim for like from level to level, you can trade like this from level to level. If you want to aim for liquidity level, you can aim for liquidity level, or you can aim for projections. I guess it's everything personal preference. Where's Rebecca? Here's like I guess it's Thanksgiving in Canada or so. I think so. So they offer here. I'm going to bring my sessions back tomorrow, guys. As I said, I had to take some breaks from my streams. It's okay. So I will bring my IM session streams tomorrow. All right, watching gold as well. Let's see what can happen on ES, because I believe if I want to look for short and ignoring this London high, I will look for short below 66.91 only. Or going to stay away at all, because it's bank holiday, so I don't expect like a lot from price action. It's 9 points, less than 9 points away from London high. I still would like to see this level. As long as you stay above 50% of this order block, I'm sitting in this trade. Just too close to this level. Once again, probably invalidation is going to be break below 66.91. Where we can go, hard to say, honestly. Back to this fair value gaps, two fair value gaps, back to discount, like 66.75, 66.80, like 10-15 points drop. We can see. But once again, over here I had like two continuation setups, and once again, continuation setups, in my humble opinion, was not to ejection block, but liquidity level. We'll see. Market's still slow. It's not even like 1 p.m. yet. Big bars here. I'm going to send you right now in the chat. It calls ICT Haita from candles. Bye, Paddy. All right, here you go. Here's the link for this indicator. All right, we'll see. Let's see where price can close. If it's going to close below 50%, what kind of reaction we can get from there. It's 5-minute chart, okay. I'm going to check micro AS as well. 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Well, I wouldn't say like AM is trash, but probably because it was bank holiday. Like if I want to zoom out a little bit, it was quite hard price action here today. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. So once again, why I would like to see a London high taken, because 15-minute structure is bullish right now, and we got hourly bullish candle here. Like closure, this hourly candle was bullish as well. Let me check micro AS where we pump there. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Sometimes price a bit different. All right, they will see. Funny to see how they really like trying to play games right now. 3 ticks away or like 1 point away from London high. Like unnecessary games here. Unnecessary games here. Let's see if price can continue going higher, or it's going to offer like quick break below 66.91. And at this point, I will stop being bullish for the day. As long as above this level, this long should be valid. You would like to see? We'll see. I know about gold. I don't want to talk about gold. It's PM session. I normally don't trade PM session. Like sometimes when you see like good volatility, okay, I'm in trade, but not right now. Range becoming tight. Okay, interesting pump here. Once again, ideally, I would like to see price going back to 41.15, 41.10, like ideally. But in perfect world, we drop into 4100. And after this, I would like to look for long to aim for 41.55. So in reality, price keep going higher. That's pretty much it. No reason for me to trade gold once again. Like, I don't see a lot there. We got straight move up since, I would say, market open with minor retracements. So yeah, I will stay away. I would like to see what will happen on gold. On a yes, not on gold. This very short will be possible for me. Only here, not right now. Only here. I'm still sitting in long, guys. Nothing changed. Or it's going to be like $0 for me. Maybe be a threat, but that's fine. If it's going to close below this level, I will be slightly red, like mostly break even. Once again, still aiming for London high. Now, guys, my target at 67.06, not at 67.06.25, one tick lower. So I'm still in this long. If it's going to hit TP, I will make $1,000 only on this trade. Only, not only. Or I will close like at $70 or $100 loss. Which is fine. Which is fine. Let's get, we'll see. Would like to see 67.06. Once again, one tick away from London high. Let me set alert at London high on NQ because sometimes, oh, look at this move. Are you serious? I might actually close trade manually early if NQ is going to take this level. Let's set alert. Who is going to be first? Who is going to be first? Preferably yes. At this point, I can make more money. If not, then not. $20 points away on NQ and 4 points away on ES. Yeah, I took a break from streaming at the 9 a.m. session. I feel like so good to come back. You want to hold above 47 also. It's okay. That's fine. I'm conservative. I will close there if it's going to go there. 3 points away. Totally fine with this. It's bank holiday, once again. I prefer to lock some profit and go away. Well, guys, we have SMT right now. So basically, NQ made higher high. ES failed. But once again, I will look for short only below 66.91. I mean, I'm going to close my trade near break even, my long near break even, and probably will look for short below 66.91 to aim for 66.77 or 80. But right now, I'm not going to short this. Just consider market structure, guys, that I clearly can see on 15-minute chart is bullish to aim for London high. I'm going to show you again. It's screaming about London high right now. Like, really, look at the structure here. We got perfect break of structure to upside, another confirmation of this break of structure to upside. Price offer at retracement down to this 15-minute fair value gap. Not fair value gap, order block. Let's take London high. That's it. This is how I see this. I cannot say like I would like to see London high taken like 100%, but I would like to see London high taken with high percent chance. But once again, if NQ is going to take this level, yes, I will fail. It's okay as well. I will close my trade manually, which is fine. You think NQ will go higher? Totally possible, like really possible. I just don't want to like be greedy, and I will close this trade and will go away. I will lock some profit, base hit. I'm fine with this. Where we can go, we have daily order block at 25,059.75. It's like more than 130 points away so far from this level. Can we pump like to daily order block today? I have no idea, guys, because on yes, this daily order block is 60 points away if it's going to take London high. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. But yesterday I read news and I was sure it's going to pump. I believe we can come back to weekly open again. The question if it's going to happen this week or next week. Why I'm looking for the test of weekly open again, because we got flat candle. So basically candles does not have wick, does not have manipulation yet, or it's manipulation right now. Birds are saying you sleep more than usual. Yes, last 3 days, because I was sick. So I wake up not at 4:45 a.m., but at 6 a.m., yes. SMT with... Yeah, I don't want to consider this as hypervolatility SMT. I would like to see higher, David. Let me delete this. I just highlighted it to show you why what I see here. Closing here. I mean, not closing. I still holding this long. Deleting these levels. Just pump 3 more points, close my long, and do whatever you want. How does it sound? Please. 6706. 6706. 2 points away. Let's go. Come on. No, come on. Come on. Yeah. Don't be like this. Really? Pump it. Please. I said please 3 times. You could take 6706 already because of this. Be respectful, please. Two ticks away. Oh yeah, target hit. Woohoo! Target hit. Happy with this. Actually, make it a bit less on this trade. 1 second. I guess because of commission. You want to see 67? It's possible, I'm just conservative. Funny, it's my first trade for the day. Oh, guys, we did it. We did it. All right. Nice long here. And as you can see in Q... Oh, okay, took it. Okay, right, love it. We took London high everywhere. That's good. You won't be respectful at least. Taking notes. Taking notes. All right, guys, let's try to find where we can go next. No, don't short this right now. Once again, for short, you need to wait for structure for short. Not yet. So, okay, where we can go at this point, we have 2 levels that can see on hourly right now is, for example, it's going to be 50% of this hourly fair value gap. At 67.17, you would like to see 67.14, which can be the level as well. I agree with you. 67.14 is the level. 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 So basically, this level you're aiming for, right? Like, yeah, I would like to see 67.17 taken. 0.50 taken. All right. Great trade. Great trade. It will be a long short target. Okay, got it. Conservative target. Oh, it's like conservative. Okay, like 50%. IB is imbalance, right? Or what? Implied something? IB. Imbalance. Or implied something. What is IB? Initial balance. Okay, interesting. Because lines up with 50% of hourly fair value gap as well. I like it. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh, we drop in. Oh, I like it. So I said before on gold, I would like to see drop back to 41, 15, 10 at least. So let's highlight 50% of this range. 41, 17.9 first level that I would like to see price taken. This retracement is needed, guys. We got lots of filler swings. As you can see, price keep going high with minor retracement, which means it building low resistance to downside. So if it's going to take, like first level, I would like to see like 7 points lower, and next level is going to be 41.10, and that's pretty much that's it for today. Once again, I don't see like any short entries here. I just anticipate to get retracement. When this is going to happen, like I don't know. I have no idea. Talking about ES and NQ, still would like to see higher. I'm not sure about continuation setup. As I said, continuation setup was here before, but let's see where's 2R, by the way, for this trade. Like, we almost took this. I got my 10 points anyway, so no complaints. Even less, not 10 points. I got 10 points, 10 points. So once again, I'm trading exactly the same setup that I trade all the time. Once again, we got potential 30-minute CP confirmed by 3-minute order block. So here's was just continuation. That's it. I entered continuation. I wasn't even at home when this happened. Another entry could be here. What time did you... I traded gold... It was like 8:30 p.m. yesterday. I wasn't even at home since 7 a.m., guys. I come back home by 12. So I missed everything that happened here, like everything. But I got this trade. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Sam. So, not sure if it was helpful. Okay, watching to go higher right now to 67, 17.50. It's very next level, 8 points away. I'm not sure if I'm going to get any continuation here right now. I mean, I wish I can get something, but I'm not sure. Because continuation step once again was here and 2 already hit. Let's see. I'm not sure about continuation setup here, honestly, yet. To engage again. But price chase basically almost to my entry here, so I was sitting at break even for some time while I was living here. Could be 15-minute SMT right now with NQ. for big drop. But the question is, do we need this drop? Like, okay, I anticipate to get like big drop to weekly open, but not today. So right now makes sense to pump slightly higher. I wouldn't say like SMT right now makes sense or so. Look at this hourly chart. We got a huge range fair value gap, at least to attempt to balance, like fill 50% of this fair value gap, I would say makes sense. Preferable to balance this range at all. But once again, for example, here's example of measuring gap again. So basically fair value gap near 50% of range from this swing high to this swing low, not swing low, to the bottom of this fair value gap. Here's a projection. As you can see, price hit basically this measuring move and reversed. Back to this fair value gap. Time to balance this fair value gap, I would say. At least 50%. It's like 6-7 points away so far. Oh, you want to look for a long right now on NQ? Why so late? I would say maybe long will be possible on NQ only if we can get displacement above London high and closure above this level. We just took London high. Can we get some retracement? Totally possible, but and along here, I just don't see entry yet here. I mean, what can happen right now? If it's going to displace right now, we can enter at margin per back to aim for 059, 060 level. Like, I would say, like, once again, imagine we got displacement, so big up close candle, then minor retracement, we can enter long. Otherwise, what can happen? It's going to be chopped around this level. We can retrace back to this range. So I wouldn't touch longs just yet. That's why I said I don't see any continuation setups yet. So basically, if on ES we got the closure above London high, we kind of stuck at London high on NQ so far, right? We either need to get displacement to enter pullback to daily order block, or we need to wait for the trace and back down to this range, like somewhere here. And another attempt to long this. I would say this is how I see this so far. Right? I would say a bit early to think about long. I mean, like, once again, if you see your setup here presented, once again, it's my opinion. If your setup presented right now, take this trade. I cannot stop you from taking your trade, right? Based on your setup, once again. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. No giveaways for today, but more is coming, guys, this week. How I okay, guys, most of the time, especially when I trade gold, I'm aiming for 2R. So sometimes it's going to be slightly above liquidity level. I can close early, by the way. I can close like for 1.7R. If 2R right above or below liquidity level, I normally close at liquidity level. But any other time, I'm aiming for 2R no matter what. So I move normally at break even once I'm up 1.5R. For example, for this trade, it was exactly the same setup as the trade on gold. It was continuation here, but as you can see, London high was like 1.4R. I entered, let's see, I got like 1.6R, I believe, on this trade. But anyway, it wasn't 2R. I closed early. Could I hold for 2R? Absolutely. But what's the point? If you took liquidity level, I can anticipate you get some sort of reaction. I don't need this unnecessary stress, right? I will try to close early. Yes, not too early, but it's okay. All right. So once again, as you can see, NQ trying to consolidate around like London high so far, which is interesting because I don't see displacement. So this means I cannot see momentum yet for continuation higher. Once you can get displacement candle, so what do I mean by this? Like big up close candle. Let me turn off this. Like big up close candle, I can talk about continuation to aim for daily order block at 060. You would like to see 970. Oh, okay, let me see. No longs here. That's what I'm talking about right now. I'm thinking where I would like to enter short if I want to short this. Probably not on 3-minute chart. Yeah, if it's going to close below this box, I will look for short only. That's how not this box. 1 second. This box. If it's going to close below this box, I can look for short. Like below this level, shorting back to monthly open. Only. This means I like shorts below 900 level. Not like, like too bullish for me to short this right now. Not enough confirmation. You said you would like to short from 975. But what we have there? Is it, yeah, ugly example of breaker block. This is how I see once again. Short can be possible back to monthly open. So basically tracing back to the range. Talking about gold needs to drop again. Once again, 41, 17.9 at least, but preferable to 41.10. Yeah. Let's see what. Oh, it's 5-minute chart. Okay. As you can see, we got potential C, which is not confirmed by anything yet. We just anticipate to get logical retracement. Right? And 50% is basically 50% of this consolidation range. All right. So it can be slow right now, so we need to understand this. Okay, while we are waiting for displacement to upside to enter long core closure below this breaker block, tell me how did you like price action during AM session? Did you get some trades here? If so, what did you trade on NQ? Who traded gold long here? I have this in hindsight for my journal, but who traded this long on gold? Because it was textbook one. I guess it was 5-minute chart. I had this from my phone while I was driving. Yeah, we got potential RD sweep confirmed by 5-minute order block. Who entered the trade? I hope someone took this because it was pretty solid entry here. Yes, it traced in drawdown, but it's not break even, so it wasn't a 1.5 R. So it's like 5 points risk. So obviously I could see it in this trade as well. But you took this trade. It's amazing trade. Good job. I wish I was at home to take this as well. It was right time as well. It was like 8:20 a.m., which is great time to trade gold. Yeah, and after this, like it just pumped like almost 40 points. We need new YouTube video about what? About how to pick order block? So you're talking about retracement here? how do we like we cannot know if it's going to retrace or not. We can anticipate this because market is about probabilities, right? You cannot be right like 100% of the time. You can anticipate something based on your analysis, based on logic and your intuition. Really, this is how I see this, guys. So sometimes they're like logical retracements. So basically, what I mean by this, when price slowly going higher, this means it's building failure swings. So this swing failed to take previous swing, this swing failed to take previous swing, and so on. So basically, we call this failure swings because it failed to take previous swing point. And if you see this kind of slow move up, and after this sudden move up, and we're taking out liquidity level or any important level, so basically, this is what happens is today. Slow move up, then sudden move up. So I anticipate to get price retracing back down to this first liquidity level, and this way down. So basically, since we got slow move up, lots of failure swing, I would like to see after price offer a sudden move up, retracing back down to first failure swing on its way. Which is going to be over here. That's why I said if it's going to break 41.17.9, it will take I said 41.10, but I meant like this liquidity level, 41.11. Yeah, we're gonna see here. So we're gonna see. No rush, guys. You traded long. You traded gold in London session. Let's see. What setup it was? I believe you entered this order block, right? Like somewhere, I don't know, like here. Am I right? Okay, maybe it was the chart. Okay, let me see. Are you serious? You got perfect trade and you... Why you move at break even? Because of consolidation, right? But once again, I don't know about how London moves in London kill zone. I mean, how gold moves in London kill zone. So you could sit in this trade if nothing invalidated. So what invalidation did you see? Because I would say your entry was perfect entry. Why did you close share with me? What was the reason behind that idea to close the trade early? Yeah, you entered here. Price once again, price immediately went in your favor. It traced. Like no signs to close the trade early. Like it didn't even offer change in the state of delivery for you to close the trade. You were in a rush, I think so. Sometimes set and forget. This helps. Really. All right. Minor SMT. Interesting. We got 3-minute order block on NQ, but we never got. Oh, actually, we got this on ES. Completely two different pictures here. Stable in the game. It's okay. So great question about retracement or a reversal on ES. I would say we can start talking about reversal below 66.91 as we discussed this before. So yeah. And if NQ is going to close below this blue box, so basically that's 5-minute breaker block, should drop back to monthly open. So how many points? Like 50 points drop. 58 points drop. but we need to close below this level first. And we need to close below 66.91, 7 points lower from current price level. So we can anticipate drop like 40 points, 60 points on NQ and like 15 points on ES. Right now, I wouldn't touch shorts personally. Also, I got some evaluations. I got some 50K growth plan and 150K. So also need to try to pass them. Since I had only funded before this, going to try trade evaluations on Steams as well. I can trade bigger size, but I mean I traded 2 minis today as well. So on my 150K funded, straight to funded Lightning account. Yeah, yes, exactly. 30 minute potential, 50 minute order block. Yeah. All right. Okay, less than 2 minutes left on this candle. I hope it's not going to be just straight move down right now. But no win in Q, like everything possible. Everything possible. But on yes, we also need to close below this level. I'm not sure about like exact entry point and stop loss yet. Maybe stop loss above like 920. I know yet. We will see. But as you said, like yes, on gold we have 330, but exactly same we have like set up on NQ and yes. Like we got potential 30-minute SIP. This 30-minute SIP confirmed by 3-minute OB. Your entry needs to be as open of next candle. Like it's exactly same idea. Let's see where 2 are. Just interesting. Oh, 2 hours is almost here. Okay, never mind then. I was like 2 hours going to be lower. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's see where we can close. You missing? You have to miss me only. I'm kidding, but yeah, I'm missing her as well. She's going to come back tomorrow because it's boring without. I'm not sure if he's watching or she's watching right now, but it's boring without her. Yeah. All right. What a scam! Are you serious? Look where we closed. Oh my god. Look where we closed, guys, in 5. No way. I mean, it's okay, but it's not validated short yet for me. All right, nothing here yet. Scam. Could close here, but decided to do something else. I'm gonna survive. I know. Like loading students out? Yes, we do have this. We have this on NQ, we have this on yes, we have this on gold as well. I mean, yeah, once again, you said like we have potential long stop. Yes, we do have potential long stop on gold. The only problem is the time. But yes, you're right about this. 30-minute fair value gap, the test of our immediate rebalance. Unfortunately, didn't take this level, but once again, I will not take this long. It's not according to my rules here. Long could be valid from here or from here, but not right now. But once again, yes, you have set up here. Just not from here. First, time. Second, levels. But yes, setup is here, definitely. If it could be like, let's say, I am session, I will try this. With small size, for example. Everything depends on Trump. I would say yes, that's right. Forget about red news, guys. Red folder news, guys. Just follow Trump on Twitter. On X, my bad. For FIP levels, I believe it was 5 minutes. You mean this one? Okay, it was 3 or 5 minutes short. And for manipulation, like it also was 5-minute short. So basically, it was from swing high to swing low over here. All the time. See, that's a sign. That's a sign. On NQB didn't sweep any early morning candles today. Yeah, I saw that. It's extremely bullish signal, by the way, over here. So as I said before, short possible with closure below this level and this level on ES and QB never closed, so it's still follow Trump. I said follow Trump. I didn't follow him, by the way, but it's funny. So once again, guys, don't force trades right now. It's bank holiday, really. Don't expect to get a lot. Oh, it was 5-minute breaker block. Once again, not perfect example of breaker block. I would say it's like a low probability one, but still. A bit boring, but it is what it is, so accept this fact right now. So another 3-minute and 5-minute candle closed within this box. Yeah, it's just not perfect example of breaker block. So what can happen in Q until the rest of the day? It's going to be maybe stuck inside the chap or trace back to the range. So which I anticipate to get something like this. Back to the range monthly open test. Yeah. Or it's going to displace above London high, which will offer another like solid move up. But not right now, obviously. Rejected off 5-minute fair value gap. Yes, that's right. Ideal still remains the same anyway. I don't trade breaker blocks at all. I just consider them as support or resistance levels. This means we need to get break below support to anticipate another continuation lower. This is how I see this. Yeah. Then possibly we can get something like this. Breaking this level, we're dropping all the way down to monthly open. And we will test this level on ES. Look at this perfect circle. Not perfect, but looks cute. Let's see. Also, another confirmation for another drop. Maybe it's going to be right name for this. Is going to be closure below this level. It will offer a shift in structure to downside. Because for now we have SMT at these lows. But even with this break, as you can see below the swing low, it didn't offer a shift in structure. It just sweep. We need to get the break. Anyway, let's see. Two minutes left on this candle. Still trying to trade inside this breaker block. Nothing changed. And as you can see, price it traced back to 3-minute and 5-minute order block as well. So nothing changed. It's still bullish until we can get shift in structure and closure below these levels. Over here and over here. It's bullish still. Just need to get shift and structure, like to get like confirmation of the reversal. It's not that one yet. So once again, I'm going to repeat this again. Today is bank holiday, and I would say today's price action is choppy, just big range today. That's it. But today is quite choppy. Belarusian and Russian are not the same languages, but almost no one knows Belarusian language in Belarus. Like, really. They're trying to save this language, but no one uses anymore, only Russian. Yeah, it's pretty much similar. It's something between Russian and Ukrainian, I would say. But yeah, no one uses anymore. Yeah. I don't speak Belarusian at all. Like, at all. I only speak Russian and English. But yeah. They're trying to force kids to learn this language in schools. Some schools only like Belarusian language schools, which where you cannot speak Russian at all. But I wasn't at this kind of school, and I don't see the reason, honestly, to have this kind of school if no one uses this language. But yes, for changing the state of delivery, it can be like okay in 5 or 3 minute chart. I would say 5 minute chart because you have like um, good in points here to anticipate change in structure. We can call this break of structure, we can call this market structure shift, call this whatever you like. 3 or 5, I would say any you like. It's the same one. Just on 3 minute chart, it's not that obvious as you can see here. See? A bit choppy. On 5 minute chart looks better. Just for now. But not always, once again. For now, 5 minute chart looks better. For this move down. Because if it's going to offer this move down, it's going to be first stage of distribution. So it's going to be like first leg of market maker sell model that can be tradable. Another leg is going to be after retracement. Where we can go, I know, I have no idea, honestly. For today. Just I cannot believe it's going to drop to this level. But once again, guys, keep this level on your chart. See this candle? It's weekly open. 542 level. And as you can see, this candle does not have any wick, right? So we call this wickless candle, flat candle. So price will try to go there anyway. The question when? Hard to believe it's going to drop today because it's 300 points away. But once again, weekly open, flat candle. Keep this level on your chart candle. We will come back there. Just not sure when. This week, maybe beginning of next week. Yeah, David, they call like this, but just let me ask you something. Which easier to understand, devil's mark or flat candle or wickless candle? Which one easier to understand? For the person who never heard about this before. Right? As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute candles closed inside this box. So 20 minutes we trading inside this blue box. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. So I would say on Friday we got panic sell off, and Trump said like everything will be good with China president, and we pump like 500, 600 points again, even more, 800 points. So this is what we call like panic sell off, pretty much. Where's my? Is it trying to slowly recover this? Recover this. Let's see how much time it's going to take to recover this. But yeah, I honestly don't mind to see another attempt to retrace to weekly open. Yeah, new week opening gap. So basically we have gap there, but also we have flat candle. All right. One minute left on this candle. Let's see. Where we can close. You're from Minsk. Yes, that's right. There's so many casinos. I was a kid when I was lived in Belarus, so I just turned 18 and I moved to US. Russian related posts and videos, yeah. You want to visit Russia or Belarus? Okay, let's see what can happen here. Slow, boring, but it is what it is. Okay, seems like this 5-minute candle is going to close below this box. Nope. Well, guys, we finally got the closure below this breaker block. We finally got the closure below the swing low. ES still sitting above this level. So basically sitting inside 3-minute order block. So I'm not touching ES because ES did not confirm any shorts at all yet. So let's see if NQ can offer something for us. So entry for NQ is going to be not right now. It's going to be at new 5-minute order block since we got potential 3-minute order block, not 5-minute one. Since we got potential 30-minute sweep confirmed by 3-minute order block, we just got new 30-minute candle. So we can try to short this, not right now, but on NQ if it's going to offer 3-minute order block. Otherwise, not going to short this trade at all. I will try on MNQ with a couple of micros. Once again, idea is to offer new order block for me. So basically, same setup as we got on ES, but it's going to be continuation. So let's see if it's going to offer OB, 3-minute OB to short this. At least for 2R. Let's see. At least for 2R, but then we're gonna see. Time to retrace. Once again, I will try. No, I'm going to. Do you trade or right now? Nothing to trade. I will try to short if it's going to for 3-minute order block. I wasn't this long on the ES before, so right now flat. I will show you guys. Nothing to show you right now. No trade ideas yet. Market is going to close at 5. There's no like early closure, I believe. Just bank holiday. This means that we are going to have like low volume today, but still tradable volume. So is it really cheap? I don't remember, by the way, because I was a kid. I didn't need to buy something like this. But once again, if it's going to offer 3-minute OB, I'm not sure about stop loss yet. Obviously, we are going to find out this. Something like this. But it's not accurate yet. Yeah. I'm not in rush, so already got once again. I traded just once today, and it was like lunch trade. Let's see if it's going to offer 3-minute order block for us to short this. Otherwise, like, I'm not going to touch this at all. Oh, it calls ICT hider from candles by 5. It's not a problem for me. I can send you a link. Once again, it's free. Yeah, just for now, once again. Cannot know for sure yet, but something like this. I cannot know about exact entry yet because we don't have order block here yet. But once again, we will see. We are not in rush. Right now, price started consolidating, like range becoming really tight, like 15 points range or so. My back hurts. But yeah, point is to get the imminent order blocks and short. If you want giveaway on Friday, you need to add email to the description of your YouTube. So basically, just go to settings and add email to the description. And it takes up to 7 days to receive accounts. So breaker block is basically I'm going to show you a bullish example, but exactly the same bearish one. Hi. Once again, exactly the same example is going to be for bearish, but I'm going to show you just with this one. So for breaker block, so basically breaker block is failed order block. So initially when it was forming, we got move up, then price offered close like up close candles, and we got move down. At this point we got, let me see, let me adjust this a little bit. We got down close candle. So basically initially it's order block. Bearish order block, but the question if it's bearish order block inside bullish or bearish trend. So let's say we're inside bullish trend right now, right? So at this point, what we want to see? We want to see continuation higher. At this point, we need to see if price can make new higher high. So basically close above swing high. And if it's going to close above swing high and will offer higher high, we will wait for the retracement down to this up close candle, which we'll consider as, so basically to this failed order block. Important, failed order block. Let me just failed order block, and at this point it's going to be breaker block. So breaker, something was broken, right? So order block was broken, and here is the order breaker block, failed order block or breaker block. Oops. Make sense? Exactly same idea applies to bearish structure. So breaker block must be in the direction of a height from trend. When we see the picture like this, of course, it's bearish order block here, but the question is if it's bearish order block inside bullish or bearish trend. If it's bearish trend, so it's well to short this, but if we didn't take any high time level, so structure still remains bullish, what's the point to short this? No point. We are going to wait for the break above this high, and we are going to trade this failed order block. So basically, we can enter at open of next candle once we got the closure above swing high and this order block, where we're going to wait for the retracement. It's up to you. So I can enter trade here with stop loss below breaker block or swing low. It's up to you. And you can aim for it like any level you have. Like it's up to you. Once again, I prefer to get the retracement back down. So once again, here's not perfect example of this breaker block, but here's a perfect example. Low, high. 1 second. Low, high. Lower, low. Can I say this is higher, high? My question for you guys. With this up close candle, did we break structure? Yes, no? I don't know. Can I say here we got confirmation of breaker block? Yes, no? Who knows? Simple question. Maybe not simple. Nope, that's right. We didn't get the closure. Exactly, you're right. It's a week. We call this sweep. We need to get the closure to validate this as break and structure. So we didn't get closure here, we didn't get closure here, but we got the closure here. Perfect. Higher high. We got minor retracement back to this breaker block continuation. Retracement continuation. Exactly, you need to wait for the closure. That's right answer. It's okay, don't worry then. So at this point, yes, we got low, high, lower, low, higher, high here, not here, higher, high here, because we got the closure above the swing high. Minor retracement done. I can enter trade is open of next candle, or I can open my position at test. It's up to you. You can put your stop loss below breaker block. I still said it's okay to put your stop loss below breaker block. I cannot say like it's safe stop loss. I would say it's more aggressive, but it's up to you once again. And you can aim for a liquidity level, which was London high. For example, same happened on ES. As you can see, we got like low, high, lower, low, higher, high, retracement back down to this breaker block entry to London high once again. I hope it makes sense. This is how your breaker block looks normally. And here's like textbook example of it on both ES and Q. Well, guys, we didn't get any treatment OBs yet. Still boring, so no shorts here. I would say price stuck inside consolidation. And on 5-minute chart, we don't have shift in structure just yet. I would say how I see this, price is going to stuck inside consolidation until like maybe power hour or so, or it's going to drop something like this as I highlighted, or it's going to be chop until like 3 p.m. or so. We're gonna see. So as you can see, yes, trying to test 66.91, which is I would say okay to see. But we don't have the closure. So we got a test of mean threshold, 50% of the statement OB. That's it. Talking about gold, nothing interesting is going on so far. I would rather to wait for the test of 50% of this consolidation. Breaker block, no, failed order block. But guys, breaker block is basically failed order block. This is how it works. Lots of people don't realize this, but it is what it is. It's really just order block, which failed. See? And in reality, it looks exactly like this. See? And yeah, tartar soup right now? Nope. I'm waiting for 3-minute order block. Once again, how I see this right now, if it's going to offer, like, once again, we need retracement up for order block, and will offer order block for me, like, I will try short. I'm not sure about exact entry yet. Really, I have no idea yet. But maybe something like this. But we need to get some retracement to offer, like, up close candles for potential order block. We don't have this yet. Or it's going to just consolidate until like 3 and nothing's going to happen at all, which is also possible. So we need to understand this. Market is slow simply because we don't have enough volume to move market yet. So how I see this, guys, $3 million block offered, like not offered, is going to be offered. It can offer some move down, like something like this once again. Not big one, like 40, 60 points or so, but something like this. Okay, let's see on 5-minute chart. It's going to be better to see. Yes, you're right. So basically we have high, low, we have higher high, but we don't have lower low yet. What this means, if it's going to be, let me, high, low, higher high, if it's going to close like this, you trace back up, lower low, the test of break your block. Yes, it's going to break your block. That's right. Exactly right. You can use a sequence of candles. You can use just one single candle. It's up to you. Can go higher? I mean, of course. But since we got London high and we got slow move up, makes sense to trace back to the range before another move up. You're welcome. Yeah, once again, overall market is bullish, obviously bullish right now. For the day, I would say. After like 5% drop, hard to say it's like overall bullish. But yeah, intraday buys for me were bullish. Honestly, I would like to see price want to see a London high and daily order block. So daily order block still open. But once again, since we got chops and slow move up, makes sense to trace back to this chop again. If it wants to reverse, once again, reverse from this area again, from 50% of this consolidation. Yeah, from 50% of this consolidation, monthly open there. So this is what I do like at this point for longs. Right now, longs does not make any sense because this retracement did absolutely nothing. So what's the point of this retracement? There are no any points here. Like I would call like here's example of logical retracement. Yeah, yes, looks better. I agree with you. We're about to get the closure below 50%. It's 3-minute chart, all right. Because 3-minute chart right now on NQ looks garbage, like perfect garbage. Once again, I don't expect to get huge drop. Only yes, I would like to see like 10 points. I was sick all weekend, like really all weekend. So far, once again, to validate some short on yes, you need to get the closure below the 3-minute OB, 50% of this order block. Oh, actually, we got this. Okay, we will see what NQ can do for us. And in Q to short, we need to get 3-minute OB first. No matter what, guys. Short will be possible for me only from 3-minute order block right now. Boring, nothing. Like note. Just stuck inside this consolidation like last 30 minutes. And she will be at 3-minute OB, so basically open of next candle and stop loss above order block or swing high. And not sure about 2R, but it should be just monthly open, like 850, 840 ADM. We're gonna see. If it's not going to happen on Steam, so this means I'm not going to take any trades at all. Talking about gold, someone asked me about gold. I would like to see drop to 17. Like, I don't know where we are right now, but It's going over here. 41.17.9. Alright, I'm doing like okay. My nose still doesn't work, but overall okay. Thank you for asking. Oh, I just realized on silver it just took 50. Oh my god. Never seen it before. I need to delete all levels. Interesting move on silver. Because silver looks way more bullish than gold right now. That's why I would like to see only like retracement. Yes, I use silver for SMT, just for your information. Need this retracement down to this area between 17 and 11. So basically below, between like 50% of this range, and very first sell side if I want to consider this low resistance liquidity over here, like low resistance to downside. Anyone? Are you serious? Well, I'm going to wait. Delete for now, so it will be short idea here because it might be looking confusing a little bit. Yeah, nothing on 3-minute chart yet. So far, just sitting with 1 winning trade on ES, and honestly, happy with this. Happy with this. It was, by the way, a bit stressful trade for me because it was like really close to stop loss, but never stopped me out. And went to London high. I actually closed once again 1 tick lower than London high, but that's so close there. And like knowing ES loves to reverse for like a couple of ticks away from liquidity level. All right. Oops. No one told me like my typo here. But tomorrow will be better, guys. Tomorrow is going to be volatility, is going to be like normal volume. And I'm going to stay with Rebecca, so you're going to enjoy this. Just today is bank holiday, so it's boring. Yeah. I'm just trying to check calendar right now. Today is Monday, right? Like, we don't have any important news today at all. We have speaker tomorrow. Pavel's speaking at 12:20 p.m. So basically, I'm going to stream this here on Tradeify TV. Yeah, I believe tomorrow we are going to have some volatility during our session because we have speaker. Like, Pavel's going to offer some interesting moves for us. But yeah. Just want to tell you guys, don't force any trade. Like, if you don't see your setup, don't force any trades because you want to make extra dollar. What's the point behind this? Like, you need to wait for your setup, your model to present itself, and then you can take any trades you like. If it's like big range, you can take with smaller size. Once again, you need to understand that it's impossible to earn all money in this world, and that's why no reason to force any trades. So far, market inside consolidation. You have like, you need to have checklist right now in which conditions you want to short or long. So my conditions is going to be a 3-minute OB for short, so back to monthly open, or long above London high. So if it's going to offer displacement above London high, I can consider another long. So for now, market once again inside consolidation. ES looks a bit better than NQ, but once again, both stuck inside consolidation. Just trying to tell you guys, as you can see for now, just based on models that I trade, nothing here to trade. Just boring market. So if you see any setups here, but you're not sure, you can try on your evaluation account or demo. But honestly, this price action like doesn't deserve to trade this on fund account. I mean consolidation. So guys, I will see you guys tomorrow with Rebecca at 12:30 p.m. I'm just not sure price is going to move a lot. Need to wait for the break above London high to long or offer 3-minute OB for short. As you can see, nothing here for now yet. Once again, another scenario for long is going to be over here. Something like this. Yeah, guys, I just not sure if price is going to like offer big moves today, but guys, I will see you tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Since it's going to be news time, so Pavel is going to speak. We are going to have some volatility, so we are going to have some action. I hope so. What do you think about gold? Honestly, don't know yet. If it's not going to drop right now to 1711 area, I probably wait for Asia to drop there. And if it's going to offer potential SIP, I will try long. So we will see. Hard to say right now. Needs to drop lower anyway. Yeah, guys, see you tomorrow. Don't make stupid mistakes. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing us, and wish you perfect the rest of your day, guys. Bye, everyone.